Do you know how to use the clock? Do you know how to use the clock? Please take your seat. So, for example, you rolled something,
Yes.
no problem. Just push.
it's good.
Just
It's
for
good
example. But between games, for example, if you want to pause the game, here there is a special bar. Here,
Pause.
yeah, pause,
Pause.
pause. Here, just feel it in the middle.
Unde?
Yeah, here.
This is
Yes,
pause.
yes, between games. Pause between games. For example, game, okay, finished, okay.
Yes.
Just push, that's all.
Okay. Start.
Yeah, start, just,
Ah,
it's easy. I
this
think.
is
Yeah.
important.
Yeah,
Pause.
yeah, pause. For example, only between games, for example, finish game, okay.
Finish game.
Yeah. Here. But if you want to start, just,
Okay. Touch.
yeah,
Is
just,
touch.
yeah,
Start
yeah.
automatically.
Yes, absolutely. So, okay, where is your opponent? Okay, I will be waiting for the opponent, and I have one question for you both. For example, if I see something wrong, for example, you rolled 2-1, but you played 3-1, for example, I just pause the game, fix in XG, Extreme Gammon, and then I will say, yeah.
This is transcriber.
Yeah.
Hello, Backgammon fans.
I will,
Stop.
yes, I
Stop.
will,
Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025.
Illegal move.
Sponsored by the, organized and sponsored by the
Yes.
International Backgammon Federation. And Let me do. I got to turn this sound down here.
Sitting over there a little
Okay.
table number.
And the direction and everything by Arta Findicaglu and Patrick Gibelli.
A bit far away from you.
So
Oh, sorry, stop.
that's moving the wrong way. Tara's going to have to come out here in a minute and fix the camera. But regardless, so this is round 8 of the main backgammon tournament here at the Arabian Grand Prix. Durell Leon will be playing bottom of the board, blue checkers. He's the he's a master in BMAB ratings. He is I believe, the head of the Romanian Backgammon Federation, and he will be playing a gentleman named Jens Lauridsen from Denmark. I'm unfamiliar with him, but he's 5-2. He's alive in this tournament. He's from Denmark, and I can only assume that he's a good player. Now, as you can kind of see here, the Stream 1 has been relocated to the stage at one end of the playing room. So they're at a, you can see beyond them to a degree, the ballroom behind them and beneath them. Now you may have seen some of the pictures that I've posted. They were sitting here playing, and there is a, to the wall side behind Durell as he sits there, is a floor-to-ceiling huge LED wall screen, which will be displaying the match as you see it on the left portion of this this live stream, just from the scoreboards further left. That will be streamed or displayed on the live LED screen next to them. They will not be able to see, and there you can see a little bit of that. Tar's adjusting the camera. So they will not see the live stream as you see it, because that includes the player cams and the live XG feed. And obviously, wouldn't be too cool to have the live XG feed adjacent to the players. Makes some decisions considerably easier. So the live stream will have the player cams and the XG feed. The display on the Jumbotron, if we want to call it that, above them, will not have the XG feed. So anyway, it's quite an impressive setup. Took considerable effort by myself and Tara, particularly Tara, to satisfy this request by the International Backgammon Federation, and we got it done. So on stream 2, you can see them walking there, shaking hands. The gentleman in the dark clothing is Giorgio Castellano from Italy, a Grand Master, I believe. Very, very strong player. I think he's head of the, I don't know the proper terminology, but in effect, the Italian Backgammon Federation. And the gentleman next to him there, and I will butcher this pronunciation because I'm not versed in French. His name's Kevin Dodolande or something of that nature, from France, and he's 5-2 also. All of these 4 players are 5-2. So this is in effect 2 elimination matches, 3 lives and you're out. So it's pretty good. Right now we have this board view or roaming cam view, so you can see them up on the stage and what have you. And so stream 2, these guys in the foreground here, which will be also on an IBF YouTube channel. are Giorgio Castellano from Italy on the right, and Kevin
Would you like to play
Dodelande
moves,
on the left from France.
For example, you roll three,
Our guys,
3-1,
as you can see at the top on the top camera, is
etc. No matter.
and again my pronunciation is probably going to butcher it.
This play,
Jens Lauritsen from Denmark.
continue game. Which
On the lower camera,
I prefer legal move.
Dorel Leon from Romania.
My opponent, what does he say?
They both 5-2. They
Da, da.
Lauritsen will be playing the white checkers at the top of the board.
Normal.
Dorel Leon the blue checkers, the lower portion of the board. We do have live transcription. Ivan Lankin from Moscow, young guy who's just superb hand in every regard. Will be doing the live transcription. He's quite a Tarn. I've worked with him several times. And now this is a stage, so it's kind of springy a little bit. So much motion and all, they're going to get a little wiggling, and we excuse that, but it's not like it's on a floor slab or something. And the
No, you give us the thumbs up.
also these tablecloths they have on these tables are not, they don't have knee holes in them.
Behind here.
More or less. So there's a tight fabric across in front of them, so their knees are going to be hitting these tablecloths and could create a little bit of jiggling as well. So we apologize for that, but that's the way it is. So anyway, here we go. They're getting all of their scorecard formalities taken care of. And we are about to begin. Now this 2:30 here local, it's 2:37 actually, but 2:30 is scheduled to start. And then around 9 will be at 4:30 p.m. And of course we'll have to wait to the round 8 results to see the pairings for round 9. We'll choose 2 more great matches, some great players here. So
Mi faci o poză? Să-i faci o poză. Dan.
And let's do it.
here they want some photos taken and
I just moved this one.
memorabilia of this occasion. Again, they're sitting probably elevated 6 or 8 feet, probably 6 feet on one end of the playing arena. A big LED screen behind them, live streamed. This is about as good as it gets as far as exposure for players in backgammon tournaments. So we're off and running. Dorel rolls a 6, Jens a 4. So Dorel goes for the 2-point. Now I'll often make that play, particularly in a gammon go type situation, but occasionally in a opening situation such as this, and that's what Dorel chose to do. Now Jens is double set of 3s, several reasonable permutations here. He's going to step forward with the anchor, particularly getting past that 2-point that Dorel had made. So Dorel has a couple of checkers out of play in effect. So, well, he hadn't decided he's going to do that. You know, he can make the bar, he can make the 5 and 3. Just a number of permutations here early, and he's recognizes the significance of this first roll, first game, and is investing the time necessary in his estimation to make the correct play. XG likes to step up and go to the 10, which again was his original position that he looked at, and I think that's probably right because of the fact that Dorel made the 2-point. So this moves him past the 2-point. Dorel then has 2 out of play, and correctly played. I think that was absolutely correct. 5 and 3, so he's down now. He'll split, and now I don't know Mr. Lauritsen at all. I haven't even met him to introduce myself. I do know Dorel Leon a bit, although his His English is very limited, of course, much better than my Romanian. But I can tell you, he was very excited about this opportunity to play on Stream 1, on the stage, you know, in front of the world, as it were. And so it's great. I mean, this exposure and excitement and everything for the players and for those viewing this from wherever they might be is great for the game, I think. 5-1, he's, Durrell is not confident what he wants to do with this. You know, he's going to step up like that. Most people would slot with a 6-5, but not a significant difference in those two plays. Now, the 4-1, now will he hit with that 4 or will he hit with the 1? If he hits with the 4, then, of course, he's giving up his midpoint, and he might not want to do that. So if he plays that 1, hits that, so he puts 2 in the air. Something to be said for that. XG liked hitting and off of the 9, but a very, very thin margin. Pair of 3s, very nice, so he'll come down to the 10, I'm sure. Okay. Six, 2 to make the 4-point. Durrell 6-4. So this is kind of going to be rather interesting. He can hit. Probably just play both of those out. 22-16, 22-18. And one, it hits, and secondly, he doesn't have many options. So that is the preferred play from XG's perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 5-4. Can run and make that 16-point. Huh? Yeah, I've explained that. Six, 5. Okay. Very 2-1. Okay, Durrell. Okay, pay attention. Oh, that's what I mean. Pay attention in case we need anything. Okay, it's got to be 8-5. I just don't really see any other option. He could play 6-3, but you know he's gonna have to hit to get there, and that's gonna leave a blot as well. So I think this is the point he would rather have. So that's his play. 4-2. Okay, now he's gonna slot to 5. Yeah. Okay, Durrell kind of inflexible with 4 points in the outfields with no spares, so he doesn't have many options as to what he can do. He's going to make the 5-point. Jens has 2 blots in his home board, so he hits this, he's going to cover the 5, so he's offering a 3 direct return. Okay, Durrell, 3-2, nice roll, but 2's nothing to write home about. I guess he'll play 10-8, but for lack of a better option, I mean, 10-8's kind of a default here. Okay, now Jens 3-2. He's in a similar situation. Doesn't really, he has plenty of 2s, but none of them particularly accomplish anything. This is going to be an interesting decision by Durrell after this play. And I personally, he's got a 24 pip lead. That'll be 22 after the play. I suspect he might seriously consider shipping this. It is a double and a take. There's the cube. There's a 2 cube. Yeah, okay. I was taken aback a little bit too as Jen straightened it out for him. Okay, so as we suspected, Durrell sends the cube. Now, you know, Jens does have the anchor on the 21. So I think Durrell's got a lot of work to do to bring these around. Now he can, you know, potentially pick up a couple more checkers and actually even attack that 3-point. So it's a scary take, but it is a take according to XG, and I would think so myself. You don't have to like it; you just have to do it. So. But again, these are, in this Swiss format, 9-point matches. So they, you know, these are not, for this level of play, they're not particularly long matches. So, you know, a gammon 2 cube, 4 points is fairly significant, of course, in a 9-point match. So this is not necessarily an easy decision, although it is a fairly large take in the XG analysis, but I can certainly see a player having a little bit of hesitation in taking this because there is a considerable threat here. You can see that Durrell has 28% gammons out of this position, but this will be interesting. And this, you know, these early games like this, first game in a match, you know, will kind of give us and give the opponents in each case kind of a read on style of play and, you know, how aggressive or passive opponents might be. So Durrell here, not only does he, you know, he'll get to see the benefit of the take or the pass, but that tells him something about Jen's style of play. So he lets that go, 1-0. Now they had both been playing just supernaturally well. That pass is going to blow him up in a small sample here, but he'll work that back down fairly quickly. Okay, 4 and 5. So Durrell going to down and up. 2-1. It's going to hit and come to the 11 for Builder for that slotted 5-point. Hits that. Then probably play to the 11. Very, very thin difference. XG wanted him to step up, but 0.02 differential. Going to slide again on the 5. Fighting a bit of a battle for that 5-point. Gets hit and gets the forward anchor as well. So very, very nice roll for Durrell Leon. 6-1, so he's in and pretty much got to come out now. He needs that 18-point. Durrell's going to attack it though. 5-4. He can hit it, but gets a little awkward with the 5. Going to end up with a lot of checkers on a few points, which results in not considerable flexibility of play. So there we see 5 checkers on both the 6 and the 8. 2-1. Oh, man. Not ideal, but he's just going to make the ace deuce. Now Durrell. Kind of interesting. He could give up the mid and make the bar, which XG wants him to do, but it's 0.001 difference to make the 4-point, which unstacks those two big stacks. I would probably trend in that direction, just to unstack those the 6 and the 8-point. Gives you, and again, provides you a little bit more flexibility going forward. In fact, with running them at double plus, the making the 4-point is the preferred play. Okay, 3-2, obvious hit. Dances with 6s. Okay. No real opportunity for Jens to take significant advantage of the fact that Durrell danced early there, but set of deuces will work. That's 2 of them. Then he'll play 6-4 and find a 4th one. Oh, he's gonna do this and play. Wow. Okay, that's reasonable, I guess. I didn't look at the XG feed, although his PR went from 85 to 229, so it was, I think the other play was preferred, but not significant error by any means. Another set of 2s. This is, I always laughed in my mind, this is the dice gods telling you, now look, you didn't make the right play last roll. I'm going to give you another shot at this. And he's going to play it in much the same fashion. Again, not a huge error, but not what XG wanted him to do. 5-2. Okay. Nice play. How do you pronounce it? Is it Jens? Is that the way his name's pronounced? His first name? Jens? Okay. I wasn't quite certain, but Jens. Okay. Dag Ekmark is sitting behind me over here, Norwegian. I figured he'd have a good appreciation for how to pronounce Jen's name, and that is apparently correct. Ooh. Okay, 5-4. We've got a 4 to play. Stacks him. I'm gonna do that. I think I'd have played 6-2 and leave a spare on the 8, because now he's stripped on 8, 13, 18. So not much flexibility. 4-2, he can make the deuce, but still has that flexibility problem here. 6-2. He's just gonna. Well, he can do one of 2 things. I'll probably slot the 5. Yeah, XG likes that. So the only other particular option is 16-8. But good play. Okay, so here's where this lack of flexibility begins to catch up with him. Now, again, I'd probably play onto the 2 and not take that other one inside. Although XG wants you to do so, although its top 3 plays are all the same. But and Durrell's got to play here as well. That is, and Durrell's putting some consideration to this. XG rates it a double and a pass. Now this moves a lot of freight, puts him way, way, way ahead. Is that before or after the count. But he's so now he doesn't have any flexibility at all in this next roll. So a double pass again. Now, Durrell is up 46 pips, which is huge. Jen's board is nothing to write home about. Both of them have a little bit of difficulty in clearing the midpoint, but beyond clearing the midpoint, Jen's also has 4 checkers back. So Durrell sends this, and it's a very, very large pass by XG Analysis. He takes it, rolls on 4-2. A little awkward for Durrell there. I guess he goes to the 1 and goes 8-6, but he could make the 1 if he wanted to, but this is probably the right play. 3-2 makes the deuce or the ace point. And again, he can make the ace point and play 13-11 and not and give a little difficulty to him clearing that midpoint. But he okay, 6-1, so he's just got to play to the 7.
It's easy.
Okay, he hits. It's 5 blot or 5 blot option here, variation, but has to hit. An ace and a 3, so he'll go 6-3. Or he makes the ace. I'm sorry, I overlooked that. 5-4, nice shake. So now what do you do? Maybe 18-14. Could go 10-6. XG wants him to run on out with the entering checker. So Jen's a number of permutations here. Although it reads as an 060 error, I don't think I can see myself making that play fairly easily. Okay, 4-3. Gonna hit and step up, I presume. Again, this is another one of those situations where Durrell recognizes the significance of this play. Dance. Now, this could get really ugly really quickly. Doesn't cover, but he does hit. But he can hit either 2 hitting options, so gets to choose, and that's the correct one by far, according to XG. Dances with the same ace-4 he danced with the last roll. 6-2, he still can't cover. Come over here and sit down just a second. Huh? I can't hear you. Oh. Okay. Tara's, she's got her headset on. Patrick is telling me the big screen LED screen, you can't see the names. You can only see the board. You can't see the graphics of the names and countries. I don't know if that can be remedied, but they only have the obviously the board. So anyway, apologize for that slight distraction, but Patrick's trying to get everything just right. And I can imagine with in the big screen on the Jumbotron, as it were, they're only seeing the board and so forth, so they can't see the names and maybe don't have a full appreciation for the game. I'm not sure that Tara can do anything about that, but she will be running this way, perhaps. Okay. Durrell, nice, goes to the 6 point. 36% gammons in here, so now I suspect, I was going to say Jens has got to run with one of them. XG actually wants him to run with both of them, but he plays to the ace. 5-2, 5, probably play 6-4. Ooh, pardon me. Okay, set of fours. Looking for a deuce, doesn't get it. Covers that and goes 13-7. Now there's some really ugly numbers in the. We would roll a 6-5 or something like that. 4-2. This is kind of unfortunate. I mean, he can take one off and play to the ace, but really ugly on the next roll. It's really his only option, but again, next roll is fairly exciting for him. Now here, oh man, what do you do? Okay, 4-3 slotting that for sure. That's probably my play, although XG wanted him to leave from the 23, but here we go, 5-2, that's a shot. No real decision there. 4-5. Now he leaves with the, well, XG wants him to run with the on the jumbo. Okay, we'll tell Patrick. Yeah. Okay. You might tell Patrick. Okay, so he manages to get out of this without getting hit, and now Jens has got to try to escape from the gammon, although he's got a couple of rolls to do it, maybe 3 rolls to do it without a set. Okay. Needs to get around. Getting closer. As long as Durrell doesn't roll a set, he'll beat it. There's the set. Ouch. So, when it rains, it pours. So this is 5-0 Durrell to 9, and if we look, Durrell's playing extremely well, and he's rolling extremely well, as evidenced by the plus 2.9 luck factor. Jens isn't playing that bad. He's had that 2, particularly bad takes, which has blown up his PR somewhat. But other than that, he's fighting a losing battle with the dice right now. Okay. Three, jailbreak. Makes it. So he's going to go, probably come down to the 7 and up to the 20, I suspect. Yeah, so that way he's trying to accomplish something on both sides of the board. 7 plays, he's safe, but again, not a whole lot of flexibility. 6s, 2, and 1 to the 7. Then it's a question of whether he steps out or not. Going to play 2 to the 7, which is correct by XG's analysis. 2-1. Not many options there. Now Durrell, he's again, he's got a good racing lead, but he's also got a big point lead, and I don't think he wants to put a crooked number into play this early in this match, this game within this match. He makes the 5, so you got a great welcoming structure over here. If Jens were to get hit, makes the 5 point. 9 away, 4-2. He's going to step up and then slot the 2 point. Decides not to slot the 2 point, but that's okay. Not a huge difference. 6-2 makes the 4. Okay, Durrell wants to get out of town here. Can't do it with that, so now he's going to slot the 2 and play 4-3. Keeps the spare on the 6 and the 1 on the 7. That gives him the most flexibility to absorb larger numbers on the next roll. But he moves 6-5. He can cover with a 3. He wants to play the 4 up on the other side, so he took the 4 away on this side. Double 3, nice shake. Now, if Durrell doesn't get out of there, Jens trailing 5-0 might put a little pressure on him here. Okay, he's going to make the deuce, slot the ace, and I'm going to double if I'm Jens, so let's see what happens. Yeah, double take. Durrell's up by 15, has superb structure, so it's an obvious take, but trailing 5-0, I think he's just got to go for this. As all of y'all know, listening, I like to run a kind of an interactive commentary program here. So I have an iPad in front of me. I can read your comments. So if you have questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, type them in, and I'll respond to them as I can and as appropriate. Okay, so now he is going to double. Much thin it was. Too good here, very thin, too good. He's going to let it go. Now he had the potential of making a 6 prime with 2. So perhaps he missed the market on that earlier roll. But he's on the board, 5-1. So at least nice to get off the snide or off the 0, as it were. 6-4. He's going to run now trailing. Gammon ghost setter situation. Many people, myself included, and Durrell's already shown that tendency, would have made the 2 point there. But perhaps the more traditional play was to come out and down. Okay, 5-2 Durrell. What's he, 2 and 5 down? Okay. Reasonable. Thank you for tuning in. Raise a goalie? Okay. appreciate the nice comment. And we'll have another match right after this, well, at 2:30 and 4:30. And then at 7 o'clock tonight and 9 o'clock tonight, haven't decided what we're going to stream for sure. We have the options of later rounds of the long gammon tournament and the first rounds of the Masters Cup jackpot. So we'll have to get with the organizers and the director and see exactly what matches we want to stream at 7 and 9 p.m. tonight. But the 4:30 match will be in round 9 of the main backgammon tournament. Well, I agree. We're totally my decision. We'd be streaming the Masters Cup matches and not the long gammon matches. But it's not totally my decision. So other people who have invested considerable time and monies into this tournament, have the privilege of participating and then sometimes directing some of those decisions. So, their ball game, their rules, right? So we'll see. We'll all work together and see what we want to do. And that Masters event beginning tonight, I think they've got something 80-plus players signed up for that, and that's going to be some really it's a very strong field, a lot of extremely strong players. So, very likely we'll have some great pairings to choose from. Okay. Just a very quick update. I'm glancing over at the other stream 2. Giorgio Castellano of Italy leading Kevin Delonde of France 8-2. I'm not sure if it's Crawford or not, but still you had a commanding lead for Castellano, who is a grandmaster and an extremely good player. So perhaps not surprising that he's having good fortune in that match. Okay, 3-1 now. Now this is the first time, and we'll see what Jens can roll here. 5-3 is good. He can make that point. Probably go 11. Well, I think he makes the point and goes 11-8. But he's got a pretty good structure. Well, I like the other play, as does XG. But like this, he's got a lot of building and attacking potential on the other side. Now that just reduced somewhat with Durrell being able to make that anchor, but okay, there's the 5-point, nice roll. Durrell 3-1, he can make the 4, he can make the 3. I'd make the 4, but 5-2 is going to be 8, and XG likes 8 and 11, which is okay. I mean, 8 and 11, he'd have to give up the anchor to hit the blot on the 11, and you always try to entice your opponent into entice or force your opponent into making moves he doesn't necessarily want to make. So. Durrell putting Jen's putting a good look on this. 5-2. Okay, so okay, I was actually distracted and thought the roll was on the other side, but nonetheless, here we go. 13-6 for Durrell. 6-4. Deuce point stacks them. Doesn't necessarily like burying that checker, but doesn't necessarily like leaving a blot either. Okay. 5-4 for Durrell. Guess he'll play down to the. You know, he would have liked to have run from the 20 with those two blots over there, but the 5-4 doesn't really, you know, get him anywhere. It's too rich of a target to play the 5 out. And now the two blots have disappeared, so now it's more difficult for Durrell to run. So now he makes the ace point. Jens has got a little bit of flexibility here with a spare on the 8. Okay, 6-1. Again, he's just little. I would have run as XG wanted him to do, but didn't have much flexibility. Nice roll, so he can hit and safety. Now Durrell has a 21 pip lead. Jens dances. Probably going to send this. Doesn't. Oh, now. Wow. Now he just perhaps he plays on for a little while now. What's he got? 6, 12, 13 crossovers. XG rates it as too good, but by 0.001, so it's probably a coin toss. Easy pass. So Durrell's going to go ahead and take the point, and Jens has to let that one go. Now glancing over other side, it's 8-3 Castellano, obviously post Crawford now, and
Possible to have a small break.
Okay.
Yeah. Ask the transcriber.
Kevin Delande has a little bit of an advantage. Okay, these guys are going to take a break. Again, you can see the little bit of bouncing there, shifting. That's the stage that we're on is a little springy. Okay, so if we can see again, Delande trailing Crawford 6 away, post Crawford 6 away. Cube's in play, so he's going to be pushing the envelope here to try to catch, and that's going to make the 3-point. Could run it, try to free, but I don't. Well, there's something to be said for that, I guess. I kind of like making a 3-point, but in either event, he stayed back, which Giorgio doesn't have much flexibility with those two big stacks on 6 and 4. So there's a potential for Kevin to pick up another checker here, like this. It probably. Okay.
What's the name?
I understand. Okay, so cocked. Like it was going to fall over, but it had been 2 or 3 seconds, so that's ruled cocked. He was already reaching for it anyway. Okay, Kevin's going to try to play this in a fashion by staying back. He'd like to pick up a second checker and enhance the probability of picking up a second checker and thus increasing his gammon potential here. Giorgio is obviously trying to prevent that. Kevin is trying to promote that, and that's the essence of backgammon often. It's going to be interesting. You can see we're playing on, those two boards are identical, but the lighting is different at the two table locations. So the Stream 2 table and lighting, that's much more the natural color of the boards, and the Stream 1 lighting is somewhat different and has more of a pink quality. Down they're playing with the white balance, and they've got it better than it was, perhaps, but still yet not to the color quality of Stream 2. So there it is. Giorgio again. He gets gammoned here. Then it's Post Crawford 2 away. So then you're just a game away from losing it after having a huge lead. Okay, 1-6, 3-6 makes the bar point. So. Again, yeah, he's got to do that. Castellano just wants to try to play this where he doesn't leave a shot and chance getting another checker taken up. So there's double fours, so he's going to go to the ace. So he's still kind of playing with fire there as far as leaving a second checker. Step up, okay. So now Jens needs to come in. He does, but he can't hit, so he lifts. Lifting 5-2. There's a shot. So Kevin would love to hit this checker. Hits it and hits the other one. So now he has a chance to close out 2 checkers, which if he can do so, closes out both of them. He's up around 50% gammons. So let's see if he's able to do that. 6-4. Now this gets tricky. Does he break the prime? I break the prime and hit on the deuce rather than letting him anchor. Okay, he gets away without it. So now 6-2 again. Same difference. I'm playing to the 2 and the 6, but he wants to maintain the prime. Oh, here we go. Our boys are back in town. I'll tell you what happens on Stream 2 if you don't have that tab open as well. Now we're back to the pink color again. They'd gotten away with a little bit of that. Well, now they're playing with the color, but it's not bad. Okay, 5-3. Hits it. 3-6 comes out. make the 3-point. Chooses to do so. Jens 4-3. Maybe go to the mid and step up. Not just a small error to do so. XG wanted him to run. Okay. 4-3, so Durrell can't accomplish much, and Jens is going to, it's got a lot of ammunition working on that 4-point or 5-point, actually even the bar point for that matter. So let's see what he chooses to do. He's not far away from getting, being able to get aggressive there. Now he's going to make the bar, I guess. Could make the 3, but not the bar. Yeah, the bar. Could make the 3, could make the bar. Could hit both. I didn't see that one, but he did, and that's the correct play from XG's perspective. Okay, now Durrell probably staved off a cube by coming in with both of those. Now he can pick and pass, making the ace point, put another one in the air.
The crazy play.
Whoa, this is too big, I think. Way too big. Like a 89 error. I think you pick and pass.
I'll go with it.
Oh, he's going for the gusto here. Wow. And Durrell misses all 3 of them. Does get them both in, which helps him a lot. But so now, what's he do with the 6? I guess you come out. Okay, so looking over at the other side, Castellano lost that game, but he was able to save a gammon at the last moment. So it's 8-5 post-Crawford Castellano. Okay, so Durrell has 2 in the air for 2 of Jens's checkers in the air. Three, 2. He's going to make the anchor and clean up the blot on the other side, I think. Yeah. Now Jens, pair of 6s, makes that and makes the, well, he could make the ace, he could make the deuce. Small margins. I think I probably would have played this way, but a 9, which safeties. Now, he can I make the ace and play 6-5, but fair enough. Play 7-1, not much difference. But you didn't want to pair those back checkers at this point. Durrell could put them both up. He could play 13-8. I don't think he wants to put them both up, but it was imperative that Jens not pair those checkers up, pair those rear checkers up. Now he can pair them up as an advanced anchor, but he didn't want to pair them up way back as he in the position he was in. 6-5 and 5 to the ace point. here. XG wants to play them both off the mid. I think I'd play 13-7-6-4 myself, but he wants to run, which is a fairly considerable error because that just opens the door to attack. That's the XG play. 5-1. You can make the ace point. It's good. Okay, Jens. 4-3 makes the 3. Burrell. Ace deuce. Wow. I guess you just go 6-3. Marcus King has rejoined us. He was in here a couple of times in the last day or two. Welcome. Durrell, not sure if he wants to pay now or delay this process. He's going to pay now. Gives him the he gives him the 9. XG wanted to give him the little bit smaller number. Double 5 misses, but moves a lot of freight. So now he's going to have a pretty good racing lead here. So Jens should cash this 14 pip lead. He'll count it, double it, and Durrell will drop it. Okay, 6-2, and over on the other side, Castellano has defeated Kevin Dodolande from France, 9-5. So Dodolande is out of the competition, and Castellano advances in the competition. Okay, so Jens has made a little bit of progress. He was down 5-0, now it's 6-2, so he would like to continue the cutting into Durrell's lead. Durrell's playing brilliantly to this point. 5-2. Pretty much you got to make the anchor, and then you decide what to do with the 5. Okay, Durrell. Nice shake here. He's going to make the 3-point, and now he can make the deuce. He can make the 4. He chooses to make the deuce, which doesn't leave the indirect blot. 6-5's a runner. Nice roll. So Durrell has an 8-pip lead at the moment. Set of deuces. Okay, Durrell only very, very close race. Five, 2, bringing down slot to 4. It's 8-7, so he's trying to build a board. It's a almost dead even race. So another 5-2, played the same, makes the 4. 6-5. Going to make the ace. XG wanted to bring them both down, but not a significant difference. Okay, that Durrell makes the 3, which is a little bit of an error because of the stack on the 8-point. He's a little awkward with 3s. 2s come to the 9. He'll count the race, finds he's 6 up, and will, I think, bring him on to the 9. Although XG wants him to take 2 into the 6. Okay, he makes the XG play. He looked at the other one, studied it, and chose not to make it. Again, he's playing. It's been a long match today, and he's 2-2-7 for Durrell Leon, and he's just played brilliantly. Okay. Almost dead even, so see what happens here. 3-2. So again, does he save a 6? No, he moves it in. He can't play a 6 here anyway, although 4-6 and 5-6 has to play. But he would probably have run with those in any of them. Okay, Jens, 5-1. Durrell, very close race, 2-1, kind of awkward. He could go 6 and 7 if Jens is forced to run with us. Then he's ready to attack, but he gets a crossover with that play. I think that's the play, 8-7, 8-6. Three-2. He's just gonna play to the 8. Set of 5s. That will work very well. And does he do that, or does he play? Okay, he could play to make the ace, but okay, he's going to run. He's going to get cashed out. And it's going to be 7-2 Durrell Leon. Again, he's 8 pips down. He's subject to being pointed on, picks and passes, but he's got a big deficit too, so whoa, that hurt. So now he's 24 down. He's got to have, whoa, Not a very favorable exchange there. Double aces against double fours. 5-3. Durrell just goes 6-3 now. He takes one off. I'd have done it otherwise, but it's not a huge difference either way, I don't imagine. Ooh, double sixes. So now Jens has got to get on his horse to save the G here. Man, this would be brutal if he lost a G on this game. Just didn't. Oh, baby. Saves it. Okay, so Crawford 7 away for Durrell Leon. So, nice, nice. Okay, so here we are.
Yep.
Crawford game, so he sets the cube away from the board for the first game after someone reaches one away from the match link. The cube cannot be utilized for that one game. So this game is the Crawford game. So Durrell set the cube completely out of sight so somebody doesn't make an error in thinking of something other than the Crawford game. Nice set of sixes. Six, 4. Slot to 4 and slot to 5, perhaps. Yeah. Jailbreak. Good time to do it. Perhaps. Although he's he did get hit, but Durrell had those two blots in his home board, and he can't cover them, either of them. So this could get expensive. Now, of course, Jens is an odd number away at 7, so gammon is not terribly significant to him, to either of them. Set of sixes. Boom. Okay, reasonable. No direct shots. That dupes 2s. I don't think. Okay, and then safety, that other. Okay. So now Jen's 4-2. He's going to hit 2. Durrell 3-5. So now's the real just attack mode, pedal to the metal. It's not exactly what he had in mind. Yeah, so here just come out 21-16, 4-3. No sense. Oh man, no, I don't like that. But not a huge error. Only 15 Miller points. 4-3 gets one hit. That'll work. Makes the 5 over there. Yeah. So now Durrell needs to do something. That's something. Anchors. And these tight tablecloths with no knee holes. I think is what one or both of them have their knees against those tablecloths, and a little bit of movement is moving the table, giving us that bit of movement in the image, and we apologize for that, but not really much we can do about it. We're streaming this one at we'll stream Backgammon again at 4:30, another 2 matches. And then at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m., we're streaming. And undetermined yet whether there'll be both long gammon matches at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. and Masters Cup matches at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m., which that's kind of like Masters jackpot. I will personally be lobbying for the Masters Cup matches, but it's not solely my decision, so we'll see. But there will be, after this, there'll be 3 more streaming sessions today at 4:30, 7, and 9. Okay, so got to go to the 7. It's got a huge pip count lead here. Just got to carefully bring them in. And I'm sure he will, provided the dice allow him to do so. But he should be able to bring this this game in. Well, and as I say that, he rolls double 4s. The dice gods have a wry sense of humor on occasion. What a brutal number that is. So now he'll do that. And if he's going to do that, he's got to play 7. Now, he could have played otherwise. Could have made the back those up, and let's look at this. There's a way to play it safe. Where was it? Okay, you take 2 to the 3 point and then 2 to the ace point. Saves you for this roll, but terribly awkward for the next rolls. So maybe he's going to play it such that you know, he volunteers 1 now. And Darrell does have 2 BLITZ in his home board over here, so this is probably the correct play. 4-2 worked out well, so now he's got to. Oh, actually, looks like Ivan has picked up doing a little XG analysis on this, so we get the benefit of the XG analysis of this. Threes, 1 more. So now if he can get past 1 more roll in likelihood, he now here he should probably step up to the 20 or the 19. Actually, he should have left it on the 19. But that that double 6 pretty much resolved this, provided he doesn't roll 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. Next roll. Aces, takes 2 off. Burrell may as well take 2 crossovers here, try to some chance of saving the G, but he played for the hit rather than the save, and he gets the shot. So if he rolls an ace here, his play was is going to pan out wonderfully. Now he takes 2 across in the unlikely event he rolls double aces, doesn't roll double aces. So now very likely Darrell's going to get G'd here. But again, with Jens being odd away, that's not a terribly significant occurrence. He might have played the save rather than played a block. But okay, I see, and that's a good solution. You know, they have these big, nice name tags for streaming or to put on the boards wherever they are. In fact, every board in the room, they have recording stations, and they have these big name tags, which we're fixing to see Tara put on the board so that people can identify the players with the Jumbotron above. So this will That's great. That satisfies Patrick's concerns. Very well. Very well. Okay, great, great solution. So now we do have the names on the Jumbotron as well as the streams.
I'm pretty sure I made some big blunders, you know, especially the triple one, but, you know.
Now it's post
You've got to
Crawford.
take a chance sometimes, yeah. Okay.
And buckle up. Fixing to get stakes are doubled, as it were. Going to get exciting. Here comes the cube. Burrell's going to take it. So now, here we go. 6-2. Going to hit. Steps up. Might have played 13-11 just to, you know, maximize that blitzing potential. 5-3. Durrell's trying to play, of course, gammon save here. Now he's going to make the bar for sure. Oh, I don't know that I like that. I don't know. Well, no, you got to make the bar. You just got to make the bar. But he gets away with it in a sense of the 2-1. Yeah. That solved it. No, I saw immediately what y'all were doing. In fact, I saw you standing on the floor over there holding those name tags before the game ended. So I knew what it was and explained it to everyone, and everyone is happy. Everyone is happy. So anyway, now this is interesting. You know, in backgammon with the various match scores and Crawford and post Crawford and things of that nature, you know, you have to develop an understanding of the types of games required in all of these various circumstances. And certainly, you know, we all find ourselves in the position that Jens Lauritsen is in now, where you got to play gammon go, and Durrell in a position where he's got to play gammon save, and that's just part of your repertoire of understanding of the game. And you know, we'll see who, you know, again, this should be a straightforward portion of both players' game. Now he makes the 8-point. Got to make the 8-point. Hello, 8-point. So, no, you make the 8-point. Those guys aren't constrained at all. This is gammon go. No. And then he gets hit. Man. Okay. If you get another chance to make the 8-point, I would suggest you make the 8-point. Now, Durrell, again, he's got to play gammon save here, so he's got to be a little cautious. That gets, he can hit either checker. So that's probably one. That one, you know, sending back one that's advanced like that is a higher point gain, as it were, in pip counts. So 1 makes the 5-point. And he's going to split the back. Needs to split the back, and there it is. Okay, now looking for 8-point. He doesn't get the 8-point. Wow. Go 5 and then step up. Yeah. That's the play. No doubt. That's the play. I like stepping up. Okay, now here, let's step up. There he goes, forward anchor. vastly superior play to play in 16-13. 3-2 makes the 4-point. Okay. 5-1 coming around the bend. Either way, 5-3 goes to the 5. Okay, Durrell. Oh. I guess they all three come down and then on one of them on to the 4. Not exactly what he had in mind, but it's about all he's got. There it is, and that is pretty, you know, I mean, there's some other little permutations, but that's almost a forced play in my estimation. Okay, now, Jen's running. Wow. Fortuitous. He wanted to run anyway, and he ran and hit. Dance, so this is going to get serious. 6s are out. Got to go on with that. Can't get it hit. Now bring 2 to the 7. Yep. 6-1, half dozen the other, but 1-6. Now he's got to come in. He can't break that anchor. Jen's just safety him. He doesn't want a chance getting hit with a fly shot. 5-1 makes the 4 and plays 5. Makes the 3 and plays 5-4. XG wants him to step up, which is reasonable. Okay, Durrell, 6-1. Yeah, I think you got to step there. Be prepared to run with a back checker without having to give up the anchor. So that's correct. Well, XG wants him to do otherwise. I think this is correct. I would do that in a heartbeat. Set of 3s, 1, 2. Now take them in. Just leave nothing to chance. Be prepared to bear off. He's probably not going to get the gammon, but certainly wants to ensure he gets the win. Now 5-4. Okay, Jen's 4-3. Takes 1 off and goes to the ace. Fair enough. Okay, Durrell takes 2 in. XG wants him to run, but I'm not running just yet. Well, he is going to run. Nice play. What XG wanted, but that's what XG sometimes gets. Now he can do that. You know, he could, and that's probably right. He could have gotten even more aggressive, would have gotten hit, but could have played it a little bit more aggressively in trying to get the gammon. Okay, Durrell, sure gammon saved. 5-1. Wouldn't take it off like that, yeah, because no, I do that. Durrell's got to leave pretty soon anyway. He can wait one more roll. Okay. 6-5. Now Darrell likely is gone. Well, he could wait more. Okay. Dice are allowing him a little privilege here to hang around. 3-2. Got to clear the 3. Okay, Darrell's running. Darrell's going to save the G, but it's getting closer and closer. And the thing that, well, it's gotten more close than Darrell might like it, but another set, and it gets real interesting. Okay, Darrell doesn't need a 2-1 or 3-1 or 2-1, just 2-1. Okay, so that's it. 8, Carl James, Dice Man. Good morning. Exciting match here. Darrell Leon, who's I don't know his exact BMAB rating, but he's at least a master. Playing supremely here. Jens has struggled with some cube decisions, a few oversight checker decisions, but here comes that cube again, post Crawford. Two. Make that in 6-5. Now, Jens is in the position, and Darrell fortunate to anchor there because it was everything's, and well, there's the 5-2 that would have pointed. Everything was staged for the blitz to occur, so he's going to step up and make the bar, but almost an even race, 1 pip. This is the type of match which we're all familiar with. Sometimes it's hard to close it out. Darrell played brilliantly early on and had the dice as well, was up 8-2. And here we are, struggling a bit. Not struggling. Not really struggling, but you know, again, it's backgammon, and it's hard to close a match out. Darrell just going to have to clear the 8 point. Okay. Yeah. Darrell has to clear the 7. Almost 1 pip behind for this roll. Now, who blinks first? Wow. Yeah, pretty much, I think, got to do that. He's not going to, he can't, obviously can't play from the mid. So he can take this chance. Not exactly what Jens had in mind either. Okay. Darrell uncertain. He could play 13-6. or you could play to the 19 and the 1, which is by far XG's preferred play. There it is. Wow, 13-8 is about all you can do. These are kind of things, many things in backgammon you have control of, and some things you don't. And Darrell was just the recipient of something he didn't want, but he doesn't get hit. 13-6. Okay, he can hit that. This is the time of truth here. Boom. Hits them both. How brutal is that? So that is probably ball game. He gets one in quickly, so maybe. But look at Darrell Leon, 227, and this has been a long involved match. And oftentimes, Jen's not played particularly well. I suspect he's a much better player than the PR necessarily shows today, but he made a couple of unfortunate big cake blunders early. But, you know, for an elite class player like Darrell, it's sometimes more difficult than it might be otherwise to play someone who's not playing quite as well, because you know, you get a lot of things thrown at you that perhaps you're not necessarily anticipating, and so all those go to the 3. So to play 227 and under this circumstance is quite impressive. 6-1. Guess just go to the 7. I don't know that it makes a big difference there. Boom. Yeah, and spread them out. There you go. I think that's much better. 3-1. So take that in and 1 off. 7-4, 1 off. Thank you, Carl. Darrell, he says, is mastered 1. So he's played extremely well today. 6-5, boom, that's match. So congratulations to Darrell Leon. Now we will, what is it, 408. We have another round 9 of the backgammon competition at 4:30, so that's in about 20 minutes. Now that assumes all the matches of round 8 will be finished in time for the round 9 draw to be done at 4:30. But we'll have a couple of matches there. Should be some, there's some big names still alive here, so maybe we'll get some great pairings. Obviously, Darrell Leon's playing great. Mochi's still alive. Arash Afruzian is still alive. So we'll see what we get.
This is for the PR.
Oh, I have that here, yeah. Let's see who's doing really well. Tavakoli, Almirali Tavakoli, Kamon, Papachristopoulos. Some really nice names out there. So hopefully we'll go to probg.org, Carl.
Good luck.
probg.org. You can, and then of course you go to, I was just looking at that, you go to Arabian Grand Prix, go to Maine.
Let's get the result.
And click on that, and then you can choose between round, and the little icons across the top show all the players that are in it. The 2 faces facing each other, or the matches, the whatever that last icon is, the ones with like 3 people on stairs. It's the standings. So anyway, I'm going to go check the status of the brackets and what have you, and choose our 2 matches for the next round. So I will be back shortly. Don't go far.
Oh, is this your phone? Jen, that's your phone, yeah. There we go.
one is okay.
Я штрафую, вы. Окей? Мы штрафуем.
Let me out of camera. Listen, since the loser is out, the winner.
Агамир, можно, пожалуйста, сейчас? Я чуть, ну,
I can help.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. This is going to be the main tournament, main backgammon tournament, round 9. Oleg Komiakov from Russia versus Giorgio Castellano from Italy. I'm not familiar with Oleg. They're both, I think, 6-2. Let me look at this. I know Giorgio's an extremely strong player. I know him personally. Let's see here. Standings. Castellano and Oleg are both 6-2. On stream 2 is going to be Fernando Newmark and Maxim Olashenko. They are both 6-2 also. So anyway, round 8, one match finished a little late. So by the time we got the brackets and got the selections, we took a few minutes. So now we are about ready. So our transcriber and chief assistant, great guy, smart as a whip, great work ethic, all of that. Ivan Lankin is up there explaining to them the workings of the clock and otherwise. So we're about ready to go, and this will be the round 9 of the main backgammon tournament. Now at 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock tonight we have long gammon matches, and we have first round of the second round of the Masters Cup. So not determined yet exactly what we will do there. What is long gammon? 15 is over here. It's round 8 and 9 of long gammon tonight. So there's some discussion that we might stream one long gammon at 7 and one long gammon at 9 and one Master Cup at 7 and one Masters Cup at 9, but I don't know yet. That decision is to be made. I participate in those decisions. Arda and Patrick participate in those decisions, and our, the Russian organizers and some of their people participate in those decisions. So it's a joint effort. Works great. Get some good matches. Get some. We're giving a lot of exposure to a lot of players from various countries, and it's worked out fine. It's a little hectic at times as these quick turnarounds between rounds, but and we have to grab them, before they start playing. These brackets and pairings and what have you pop up on the internet, and man, these people are sitting down waiting and ready and raring to go, and we have to make our selections and then grab them before they get started, and sometimes that's tricky. Sometimes we don't make it. We have to grab somebody else, but anyway, it's fun. It's exciting. We've had a great time. I think the players have had a great time. Now, all four of these guys on round 9 here on stream 1 and stream 2 are all 6-2,
Please control.
and
But
we
in
shall
case
see.
something wrong, I should pause the game. I will scream.
I was just looking,
Okay, because
and we've streamed several of these guys several times. The only undefeated player after 8 rounds is Umur Aras from Turkey. Then the 4 people with 1 loss, Mochi
We put pause and we wait.
Kachik Malikian from Armenia,
я буду кричать.
Хорошо.
Amirali Tavakoli from Iran, and Amirali Asadi from Iran. Not familiar with Asadi, but Tavakoli is really strong, very strong. And then among the 2 lost players, in addition to the 4 we have playing here, some great players: Durell Leon, Tobias Helwag, looking down the list, David Wynn from the United States, Kimon Papachristopoulos. So some very big names, nice names, still in the hunt. So it's going to be interesting. Let me look at, now this is the last round today for the main backgammon, and then tomorrow we have rounds 10, 11, and 12, 1245, 1510, and 1700.
Сейчас,
And I think beginning this round 9, let me look again, I think we have,
Макс, все, работает.
beginning round 9, we have 22 players.
Ready.
Well,
Будем.
17 of them have 2 losses, so either 8 or 9 will be eliminated. So here we go. They are rolling and playing. Giorgio Castellano from Italy, a grandmaster, I believe, head of perhaps the Italian Federation, I'm not sure. But nice guy, extremely strong player. Oleg Komyakov from Russia on the lower camera there, playing the blue checkers at the bottom of the board. Castellano playing the white checkers at the top of the board. And looking forward to another good match. Set of 5s. Nice roll. Probably make the 3 and now find the 4th one. He's going to come down to the 8. Giorgio on shake. We do have the live XG feed here. Transcriber Ivan Lankin from Moscow, superb, just dynamite transcriber. We've worked with him here. We worked with him in at Oasis Dubai in September, and he does the transcription. He's kind of a real right-hand man to Tara and myself in the whole streaming and commentary operation. So very, very nice young man, good guy, speaks fluent English, which helps out with Tara and myself. And anyway, so I didn't see it as with the chaos of the start here, but apparently Oleg made one pretty big checker play error early on, which kind of inflated his PR, but I'm sure that'll work itself down fairly shortly. And Castellano is at 0.00, which is not surprising at times. Superb player, Castellano. Okay. Okay, Giorgio surveying the board. Looks like he's going to make the 4-point. 6-3. That makes the 14 over there. Cleans up everything. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Absolutely fine. Now, y'all may have heard Tar was just talking to me, or you may have been watching the earlier match. We have the name tags next to the board, because just the board image itself is displayed on the jumbotron above the players, and the graphics of the names and so forth were not on the jumbotron, so people in the room couldn't see which player was on which side. So anyway, so that's why you people viewing on the stream see the name in the graphics and the names next to the board. But those people in the room, the jumbotron only shows that board image area, so they can't see the PRs, obviously. And so that's why we have two sets of names. Okay, so here we are. Oleg, tremendous racing lead here, 52. Castellano has a 1 point and a 4 point. It's kind of interesting. He's going to send it. No double and easy take. This is tricky to bear in against this. And Giorgio has a nice 5 point board on the other side. Can't fault. Yeah, although it's a no double, I can certainly see the double. And, you know, and a very comparatively easy take for Giorgio. And it is kind of funny. I get tickled with some of these people. I've used the axiom or adage quite a bit in the past playing backgammon. You know, you always hear in a lot of things in life, you can't be afraid to lose or something like that. Well, I adapted a little bit in backgammon. I said you can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win. Sometimes you know, judiciously, you have to make decisions with various risks, and sometimes those, you know, are to avoid a loss, and sometimes they are to enable a win. So you have to play accordingly. Now here's a 5-1. Here's a shot. So 8-2 is the play according to XG. Not a huge differential to do it otherwise, but anyway, Castellano, okay, he's looking it the other way. 9-3, 4-1 hits. Would have hit either way. So now, A6, nice return. Wow. So now we're almost back to where we were. Very close to back where we were. Giorgio's got a 5 point board, as the ace point and 4 point anchors. So kind of went through a couple of iterations there and ended up at nearly the same point. Okay, 4-2. Oleg. This set comes around to the 8 point. Okay, Giorgio'd like small number, gets it, relatively small number. He can absorb that without having to worry about breaking either anchor. Okay, here's a shot. The 4 is forced. And then effectively the 3 is forced, but he'll have two options with the 3. But there's only one 4, which is 6-2. There you go. So aces and 4s. So that's he's more than a favorite to hit, redouble and take. He decides against it, misses, so he's going to run with the front one, 6-3, and hope to get another shot here. Hope not to get pointed on or picked and passed. 6s, forced play. So now, once again, and probably for the last time, Giorgio has a shot. 1s and 4s, misses again. Wow, so he's going to keep the ace point and play the 5s all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see what happens. 5-2. Nice. Now, hey. Yeah, that keeps him even on the back. Giorgio's got to leave with a checker. Nice roll, 3s. Now, Giorgio, he doesn't want to burn any pips inside, and he doesn't have to here, so he can stay. Aces, wow. Point on him and take one off. There we go. Castellano 6-3, so now he's just got to get around the board. Whoops. 5-2. Going to be close. 5-2, so he comes across and in. Okay, Oleg. 3-2. Now, no aces. Several other misses. 6-2 does it. Wow. By the skin of his teeth, saves the gammon. 2-0 Oleg Komiakov. Over on stream 2, Maxim Olashenko from Russia playing Fernando Newmark from Argentina. They're still in the first game. Cube decision coming right now. Fernando lets it go. So Maxim Olashenko's up 1-0 over there. And okay, here we go. 3-1 for Giorgio. Best roll. Set of deuces, so he's going to step up. There you go. 4-5. So a step up into the 8. Pretty straightforward rolls so far. Set of 6s. Okay, so he's going to go to the 16 and the 7. Actually, XG wants you to go on around to the 10. I can see that. 6-4 anchors and down. 4s. Rather awkward. I guess he's going to bring 3 to the 9 and 8. 4. It's kind of a awkward, quasi-forced play there. Okay. Well, he's going to put him back and look at it, but I think he's going to go back to that. Okay, very good. 6-2. No, I like the 8-4. Not a huge difference either way. If you move 8-4, then you've got, you know, the outside points as builders as well as 2 builders inside. So I like that in preference to the other, but again, very thin margin difference. 5-1, so Giorgio's going to make the bar point. Oleg's got to worry about clearing from the other side. 2-1 doesn't do it, so he's going to play 8-6. Or 9-6, I'm sorry. Okay. 3-2 makes 4 point. Oleg's still looking for a set or something to clear those back checkers. Okay, that's that. Okay, now next time he's totally inflexible, so he's going to be a bit at the mercy of the dice. Still looking for a set. Doesn't get it, so that's the 6-1. So there was that inflexibility and almost a forced play. Giorgio's going to make the 3. 6-4. Good played 7-5. Little difference. 3-1. Again, quasi-forced. could clear the 7. Gives him a little bit more flexibility on the next roll. 6-5 makes the deuce point. Now, who's going to blink? There's a set that Oleg had been hoping for, but it's a small set and doesn't accomplish what he hoped to accomplish with a set. Okay, so now Giorgio, now he may just keep one checker on the mid to give, oh, can't keep, oh, that's ugly, so he'll make the ace, 5 to ace. Going to say he might just leave one checker on the mid and, you know, with an anchor on in the home board, he could kind of give some grief to Oleg trying to clear, but double deuce didn't allow him to do that. 6-1, he's thinking about paying now, but I'd go ahead and do this because Giorgio's got to do something on the next roll himself. So he may leave a shot. He may have to further break his board. But I think whatever you do, you certainly don't do anything with those 2 back checkers. Okay, that's fine. Giorgio, 4-5, that's 2 down. Love our player cams. These are fairly expensive digital SLR cameras. You can get a nice close-up view of the players and kind of get to know them, but also get to know their emotions and facial expressions and reactions to various circumstances on the board. And we can see that Giorgio kind of resignedly, apparently, making that move. But now Oleg, now he can clear one of those back checkers, probably. Ultimately has to do it sooner or later. So this one, he can do it safely, but he's vulnerable to a 9. Also vulnerable to boxcars. But even with that, Giorgio will only have a 4-pip lead, but that's probably going to be the move he has to make. Again, as y'all all know, who watch my commentaries on occasion, I like to do an interactive commentary program here. So I have an iPad in front of me, of which I'm reading the chat line and so forth. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, just want to hear your name said over the air, type something in there. I'll answer or respond as appropriate and as I can. So glad to have all of y'all tuning in, as it were. Again, this is Stream 1. This is on the IBF YouTube channel. Also on the IBF YouTube channel is the Stream 2 match, Maxim Olashenko and Fernando Newmark. Now, it's kind of interesting. We're doing this, obviously, English commentary on Stream 1, and I think the IBF YouTube is actually broadcasting this stream, but they're also broadcasting this stream and Stream 2 with Russian commentary as well. So we get to address a perhaps even wider market and demographic than what we might typically do. Set of 6 is probably going to end this game. So here comes the cube. Doing a quick count. he wasn't even counting pips. He was just counting checkers. So big, huge pass, even just the thinnest of margins on a double. So he lets that go. 3-0 Oleg. Over on the other channel, our stream, Fernando Newmark leading Maxim Olashenko 2-1. 3-0 here. Okay. They're ready. I like the, and again, we can see it, the very demonstrative way that Oleg puts his dice into the dice cup. I mean, or not the dice cup, into the baffle box. He really hurls them. Watch this, just wham. So it's funny. Everybody's got their own little idiosyncrasies and habits and so forth, and you know, where Giorgio's much more reserved and sedate kind of guy, he just drops the dice into the baffle box, and Oleg maybe, and I don't know, haven't seen him before, but seems to be a bit more intense and just sees if he can't break some of the baffles when he throws those dice into the baffle box. So just interesting little traits and tendencies among all of us as players. And he's got kind of a wind-up motion of sorts. I haven't quite, I've been watching him go in the baffle box rather than watching his arms, but it's kind of fun. Okay, 5-4 for Giorgio. Again, as y'all might note from some of the from those player cams, you can see behind them, Stream 1 is now located on a elevated stage at one end of the playing hall. So 4-2, nice number. So they're probably, I don't know how tall that is, 5 or 6 feet above the ground level in the playing room. And then there's, behind them, there's a big jumbotron on the wall. It's an LED wall screen, huge thing. So the board picture, that 3/4 or whatever it is, left side of the screen that you see, is shown on the LED wall screen behind them in the main hall. So it's just that portion of the stream. The player cams and the XG feed, of course, naturally are not shown on the LED screen in the playing room, but all of us, me on the TV and people sitting with me out here, can see it. And you viewing the live stream can see the player cams in the XG feed as well. That aces makes the 5. He may think about stepping up. He'd like to have the 5, but the fact that Giorgio has extracted his 2 rear checkers takes away any urgency of making the 5 as a point. So gives him a little bit more flexibility in how he plays this. You know, again, the natural reactions just make the 5, but again, there's no urgent necessity to make the 5 with no checkers behind you. And obviously, in looking at his various options, Oleg recognizes that. Okay, certainly a fair play. Kind of accomplishes 2 things that he wanted to do. One, step up with his anchor, and secondly, begin his 5-point. So well played. leave it there and then play 8-7, 6-5. Fair enough. Same difference. Same number of builders. 4-2 makes the 4. Six-5 doesn't accomplish exactly what he wanted to accomplish. I think you just clear the 8, put one on the 3 and one on the 2. XG wants to go 4 and 2, so and that's what Oleg plays. So well done. 5-3 now. Giorgio being stripped on those 3 outfield points doesn't have much flexibility of play here. But Oleg does have 2 blots in his home board. So XG suggesting that Giorgio plays 2 down. If he gets hit, he should have some returns. Oleg may or may not cover one of those blots, but kind of a pay now or pay later situation. You can pay now, perhaps because after the next roll, Oleg very likely is going to have a much better board. So you have to choose your poison when you're ready to do it. So he makes the safe play, fairly big error, but 6-2. So now Oleg kind of treading water himself. Here still inflexible is Giorgio. He's going to play to the 8, I think. Could play 6-3, 6-4, but most people don't like to do that sort of thing. So he's got 1 or an 8 hits. That's an 8. Rarely is it improper to hit, so he does. Set of aces, that works. Now he's probably going to shift. Well, he's got several options. He can hit this. Well, he'd like to have five aces. Okay, so this, I think that's it, because if he hits the one back here on the 13, gonna have a lot more blots in play. Hitting, yeah, he can do that, but that's a lot of returns and a lot of blots. So I suspect he's going to play it otherwise. But and in fact, XG by a large margin suggests he shifts from 6 to 5 and lifts that 4 to 3. So let's see. Giorgio's a grandmaster. I suspect. Okay, he's starting over. So coming in on the 1 is a given. They're having a little chuckle over that. Oleg might have gave him a little grief for backing it up quite that far, but hey, it's Giorgio's clock. He can do with what he wants. Okay, so he's. I think the 4-3 comes up in either scenario probably. Now, one variation is to shift and then play 8-7, which leaves a blot, but it doesn't leave a direct shot to the blot. Again, and I oftentimes mention this, these great players, elite class players, and Castellanos certainly among those. You know, he recognizes the significant decisions and is not unwilling to invest the requisite time to evaluate the situation. And there's a dance by Oleg. Now Castellano can pick up a second checker, maybe a third checker. So quite a bit of threat out there, and he's going to test Oleg's mettle here. double and a big double, even larger pass. So let's see. You know, and again, he lets it go correctly. You know, and these players, you know, they get reads off each other. They, you know, Giorgio knows going forward that to some degree how Oleg's going to play these situations, and the same is true of Oleg with regards to Giorgio. So 3-1 Oleg, and correctly, very appropriately so. Oleg confirms his score with Giorgio, so there's no later misunderstandings, and good practice. Threes, very nice after that 13-8 play with the 5, and then rolls threes. Okay, 4-2 for Giorgio. 5-3. So I'm thinking he's running. He's going to come down and step up. Okay. Set of 4s. Very nice roll. 3-5. Not many. Well, XG wants him to hit 6-1. Without a direct cover, I might not have done that, but double and take. So here we go. Giorgio surveying the board, kind of sitting back in his chair, getting a wider angle perspective on the situation. Jimmy DeRosier, good morning, sir. Nice to see you having tracked us down here. Decides to roll on. 5-1 hits, and going to play 13-8, bring another builder into play. Set of 3s, very nice. Now, how do you play them? Probably going to come to the, wow. I'm coming to the 7 and playing to the 5. Could bring them all 3 down, but I think that just frees, gives Giorgio too much freedom of play in his outfield over there. So, although XG likes the 3 down to the 13-10. This was kind of my perspective. Now, you could play to the 4 or play to the 5 here. My first reaction was this. But now Oleg is trying to decide what he wants to do, and he plays the 3 down. So, again, that gives frees up Giorgio's play a bit on the far side. Thin, no double huge take. So let's see. There it is. Well, let's try him one more time. Oleg, no hesitation whatsoever. He takes that one down, and nice roll by Giorgio. And this is kind of ugly. He can take 2 to the 5 point. Tells he doesn't want to do it, but I think he's got to do it, and he hopes he gets to move again before somebody takes a picture of that. Okay, runs. Well, this little sequence parlay has worked out very well for Giorgio. Fortunately for Oleg, he does have the 22-point anchor. Here we go. Double 6s. I'm making the 2 and the 3, taking my chances down the road. But and this XG listened to me and chose that themselves. But anyway, let's see how Giorgio views this situation. Again, great guy, great player, grandmaster from Italy. And he likes it too. I like his style. These guys are both showing great board etiquette. Giorgio leaving those checkers offset while tentatively moved. So a good, again, good board etiquette to avoid confusion. Okay. He's not totally certain. He's decided that this is his play. With the 3 to the 5, he hates that stack, but doesn't really have an option. 4-1's going to go to the 10 and the 5. Okay. Oleg, set of 4s. That smarts a little bit. Now he's going to go to the deuce. So he's not moved a lot of freight, but he's that's an interesting play of it, but nothing hugely wrong with that. But most would have played it differently. 6-5. This is really a good number for Oleg, and that you know, he gets to use that spare from the other side and not crunch as quickly as he might otherwise. Three, 2, so I'm going to 7 and 8, but XG wants to go to the 6, and so does Oleg. 6 and 1. I think that's right. Okay, 6-2 is making the 4-point and going 3-1, I think. Although XG wants to pick up the checker off the 6, just in the unlikely event that Giorgio rolls a 6-4 and has to leave a shot over there.
6-4.
Okay, so make the 2-point and then decide which 4 you're going to play. That's effectively the 2 variations. Okay, Oleg. Nice number, small, doesn't have to break his board, doesn't have to leave his anchor. 5-1 for Giorgio. Okay, Oleg's off and running. He's going to run with both of them. Set of 3s goes to the 6, probably just. Got to take 2 crossovers. I'd go 18-6, but you could play to the 11 and 12. Set of 6s, so Oleg will very likely beat this G, and we're going to be at 3-3. Ooh, ooh. Okay. 6-4, so he's got 10 checkers. That's it. Can't win from there. So 3-3. Well played match so far. Oleg's playing 5-5-1. Giorgio 3-19, which is probably close to his norm. I'm not familiar with Oleg's historical play, so but he seems to be quite confident, competent, and confident. So let's see what happens. 4-1 by Oleg. Okay, makes the 4-point. That hits. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Runs out. XG wanted him to hit on the deuce. Here he gets hit. Probably play the 5 around. Yes. Okay, Giorgio. 3-6. It's going to hit. Nice set of aces. 1, 3, and then find the fourth will be a hitter. There we go. Okay, nice 3-5. Nice structure by Oleg. He's going to have a 6-pip lead after this roll. Might he get frisky? He might. He's going to certainly take a look at it. He's taking a count. No double take, and that's how it's played. Makes the 9. So now he may well have that. I think he sends it here. He's going to have a shot. Okay, there it is. Double pass, big pass. Not surprising with that 5' and a couple of spares. Really nice. Nice situation for Oleg, and he's up 4-3. Glancing over at stream 2 real quick here, we got Fernando Newmark leads Maxim Moloshenko 5-2. To 9 here in round 9. So nice match going on over there. Russia against Argentina, and here we have Russia against Italy. It's interesting. Oleg had made a couple of early blunders, which ran his PR up pretty high in the first game of the match, but he's managed to work it down quite well subsequently and has been playing very well. So he makes that anchor against that 4-point board. That was requisite. So let's see what he does. Steps up with that. 2-1 makes the bar. Nice shake. He steps up with the 2. Could play 13-11 and give him some builders working on the 5 and the 7 over there. But I like stepping up personally. Okay. Six, 4 dancing. No double take. Giorgio's going to give it a kind of a cursory look here. Going to give it more than a cursory look. Gives it the reclined stare. But I think he will come to the conclusion that he's not quite there yet. And he does. 6-2, so he can run in safety. Or he can make the bar. I was just knee-jerk and run to safety, but and I'm bad about that sometimes and not look at all of the options that are available to me. 4-3, dancing again. You know, and here's a double take. You know, with that nice little prime in his home board area and an anchor over there, and Giorgio just having a 4-point board, everything dictates take. We'll see how Oleg evaluates it. One thing and it's just, you know, we all have little things that bug us. When Oleg's in the air, he keeps pulling his airborne checker over to his side of the board. And that just bugs me a little bit. I don't know. You know, you can, you know, it seems as though maybe you could more easily forget or overlook or something by the checker the same color being over there next to some of his structure. I like the checkers in the middle of the bar. Just my own little peccadillo, I guess you would say. But I laugh. It was, and maybe y'all saw a match or so yesterday where Fernando Newmark played on the stream, and he said something to me this morning. He said, "You taught me something about myself yesterday." He said, "I watched the stream last night," and he said, "I didn't even realize I had the habit of when Fernando was in the air and he rolled an entering number, he would move the second number, the checker that was already on the bar, first before he entered. You know, which technically is a violation of the rules. You should enter first and then play the second checker, second number." And he had the habit every time he would play the second number first and then enter from the bar. And he said, you know, "I watched that last night. I heard you say it a couple of times." And he said, "You're exactly right. And I'm going to try to make a conscientious effort to stop doing that." So that was kind of neat. Okay, 5-3. Giorgio, I like his position, and he likes his position, but you got to be careful here. He can't easily just strictly safety that checker. He's got Oleg with 3 checkers stuck back there on the 23, but Oleg otherwise has, you know, a nice developing structure in his home board. So Giorgio buries a checker rather than leave a direct or indirect shot. Okay, 6-1. And he's looking at the 2 basic options here. XG likes clearing the 7. And that's pretty good. I mean, you're leaving an indirect point to subsequently clear, plus you you know, provide yourself with two builders that with a fortuitous roll could make the 5-point. Here you couldn't make the 5-point without leaving a blot on the 7 if you rolled a 5-2. So if you back that checker up to the 10 and play off of the 7, then you can see, like with a 5-1, you can make the 5-point without leaving a blot somewhere. So I like this play. Four, 3, and then slot the front. Nice play. Although XC wanted him to step up, but I'm perfectly content with his play there. Now this is a little awkward for Giorgio, and he's likely just going to have to play 6-1, which gets it a little dicier, clearing that 10-point out there. 6-4, he can just go 13-3. Like to keep a spare on the deuce while you can. If you get a shot, you might rather hit it with a spare and go from there. Okay, Giorgio, 6-3. And you got to go on. Any 8. No 7s. Okay, so got to force him to move here. It's a 4, and the 5 has to go on. So now a little chancy to for Giorgio to play from here. 6-3, 5-3, 4-2, 3-2 works fine. That on body bed. Okay. Well, I did, whatever. Wasn't even thinking about it. Okay, so Giorgio just needs to negotiate another roll or two. 4-3 will play fine. Okay, so now Oleg doesn't get to stay for the possible shot. The double 5 forces him to run. So Giorgio's going to, and there he would have left the shot. Giorgio's going to collect 2 here and lead 5-4. Sorry. I have mentioned that. Well, and that's right. Tara makes the point now, and I was talking about Ivan Lankin doing the transcription and so forth. There's another young guy, Russian, named Alexander, and I apologize, I don't know his last name, but has also been doing some transcription for us. And with this move to the stage with Stream 1, puts a little bit more pressure on the transcriber, and the transcriber behind Oleg there, you can see the other match going on. Even further over a little bit than that is the transcriber's location. So he's in a position now where he can't immediately, if he makes a mistake or if there's an illegal move or something, he's 60 feet or better away from the players, so he can't ask them to pause or ask them to hold up a minute while he corrects a mistake he made or something. So it's a little bit more pressure for a transcriber with this layout that we have now. So kudos to Alexander and to Ivan. Just great service they're providing. And again, Ivan, we worked with him here, Oasis Dubai, in September, so we know him quite well. And he's kind of, I don't know what we want to say, a good friend to me and Tara. He's great work ethic. He's willing to, and volunteers to do anything and everything and take care of things for us. And certainly here at this tournament, he's you know, Russian native, Russian fluent, speaks Arabic as well as English, so he's quite versatile in dealing with many of the varied players from varied nations, so works out great. You know, and you kind of learn and meet and see people from all nationalities and cultures here. You know, when Ivan showed up Thursday, I think he arrived. I'm not sure, Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. And you know, he brought us a bottle of organic Russian vodka, and he said, you know, a cultural tradition in Russia, and it's true in other places as well. But he said, you know, you don't go to someone's house without taking you know, a little gift or something. And he said, I was coming here to see y'all, and I brought this for you. And it's just really neat. You know, I've been working hard to try to keep Tara out of that vodka bottle, but she's sitting over here next to me and slapping me now. So as I'm teasing her, the seal has not been broken. And then Duran brought us some South African liqueur of some sort. So anyway, we're resisting temptation to this point. We're working too much and sleeping too little as it is. So anyway, too good here. And Oleg recognizes that and says, thank you very much for letting me off the hook here. So 6-4 Giorgio. You know, Fernando and Maxim on stream 2 are on break right now, with Fernando leading 7-5, a double break, so it's a 10-minute break. And now Giorgio and Oleg are going to take a break. There's Alexander, our other assistant. 2 breaks. Dueling breaks. So anyway, some good backgammon. Now again, what time is it? 5:40. At 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock, we have additional streaming. We'll have options between long gammon and backgammon in the Masters Cup event. So I'm not sure. We'll have to get over there with myself and Patrick and Arda and a couple of representatives of the organizers and producers, the International Backgammon Federation, and we'll collectively decide what we're going to do and who we're going to stream and what have you. So anyway, Tara's listening over there. She might turn on the roaming cam for a second and give everybody a little view of all or portions of the playing area, but I don't know if she's where she can do that at the moment. But anyway, we've got 2 breaks going on, so it doesn't even do any good to switch between one match and the other. So, but it's interesting. We see here, you know, Giorgio Castellanos leading this match 6-4. And he's down to 4:57, which is, you know, no serious time trouble. Oleg's at 8:03. And it's not up in front of me at the moment, but they both have been playing very well. Last time I recall looking at it, Giorgio was playing something like 3-2, and Oleg was 4-9 or something of that nature. So very well played match, as have been a number of our matches, you know, throughout these last 3 or 4 days. So really exciting event for us. We love Dubai. This is our 4th time here for big tournaments. We've developed a superb personal and professional relationship with Patrick Jubelli. Arda has as well, and provides directorial services for Patrick for all of his tournaments, and we provide the streaming and commentary services, and it's just a big a family group, as it were. Okay, as you can see, Fernando and Maxim have resumed on stream 2, and we'll get some flavor of that with a 2-up video here for a while until Oleg and Giorgio resume. But as you can see, Fernando's up 7-5, so it's 2-away, 4-away, which is a common and well-known key score in the backgammon. There comes a 2-cube. Now again, at this score, obviously if Maxim could win a gammon on a 2-cube, he could win the match, and Fernando could lose the match, and they're both well aware of that. Fernando lets that go, and so we'll go to 7-6 Fernando. Too much of a potential gammon threat there for Fernando's taste, and he lets it go. Okay, nice 6-1 for Maxima, an even nicer reply 3-1 for Fernando, 3-1 for Maxim. Man, there now he rolls a 6-1 and will be perfect mirror image. He doesn't do it, but he gets a 4-2, which is probably even better. 5-4 makes the 8-point down. Nice rolls that they're getting, which allows for some pretty rapid play backgammon here. He's going to make the 3-point in all likelihood. Set of 5s makes the 3-point. Man, they are they didn't get here by not rolling well. Okay, here we go. Giorgio and Oleg are back in the arena again. We apologize. They're up on a stage, which is kind of has some flexibility and springiness to it. So when there's any people walking across the stage or moving around a bit, you get some vibration and movement in the tripod and camera setup, and we apologize for that, but absolutely nothing we can do about that. And here's those PRs I was talking about, 3-3-8 and 4-5-7. So very, very well played match by these two gentlemen. And it's still, you know, a fair amount of backgammon to be played in this match. Okay. Giorgio makes the bar. XG suggests bringing 2 down, but very, very thin margin difference. Two 1. Does he take the 22-point anchor? I think so. But you notice both of these guys, they don't get in a hurry. They're diligent and thorough to look at the entirety of the board and look at all of their options before acting, and that's the type of discipline and you know, to play this game well, and they are playing this game well, and that's demonstrated by their performance in this match and the fact that they're both 6-2 in the event. So I enjoy watching this type of play, and they're both just fine sportsmen, great demeanors, great board presence, very courteous. So this is what it's all about. You know, and I was talking earlier today with John Perner, who is former USBGF president, CEO, who's here, and who hasn't traveled any, I don't think, certainly to international tournaments in the past. But he was remarking, as I've remarked on a number of occasions, that he's just so thoroughly enjoyed this trip, in his case, with the you know, the wide variety of people and countries and cultures represented, and how it's just such a collegial environment. And you know, he's just had a blast meeting and getting to know and talking and visiting with, you know, any number of varied people. And it's really a neat thing. And you know, you can talk to anybody that has been to tournaments such as this and others, and you'll get the same response. Okay, 6-4 for Oleg here, and he's trying to decide what might be the best option. He runs to his 10. Okay, 4-5. Giorgio, he's just going to play 2 off the 6, I imagine. Doesn't necessarily like to do that, but I think he's going to do that. Oleg, 3-1. Yeah, go ahead and make the 5. He's thinking about making the bar and lifting that blot, but I don't really care for that. Giorgio only has a 2-point board over there, and it includes a blot. So I would have made the 5-point, but different styles for different players. 3-1. Again, the dice gods say, I'm going to give you a chance to try that again. So he gets the 5-point this time. .337 and .492. Well played. Well played. It's going to be interesting. I think he just brings the. Well, let's see. XG wants 16, 10, 7, 4. I was just going to play 16 cents, 16, 13, which is only 0.002 off, so not much difference. And that was my initial reaction. Let's see what Giorgio does with this. Okay, he was 16, 10, 7, 4. Not, XG didn't like that all that much, and he gets hit, but he does have a blot, so Giorgio has some returns. Gets the return with an indirect 4. Oleg wants to make that point. He does, and he's going to hit loose over here. Now, Giorgio needs another 4. Doesn't get it. Ace-6, so he's going to the 7. Now, Oleg's got a little bit of an opening here. 8, so he's just going to play to the 5, I suspect. Yeah, but XG likes playing the 5 down and hitting on the ace. Something to be said for that. He'll have a shot either way, and may as well give him that shot while he's in the air. There are dances to that position. Okay, so he, for the moment, finds the XG preferred play. Not confident as to what he wants to do, and again, that's the beauty of these player cams that we use. Real high-end, high-quality DSLR cameras. They give us a great view and appreciation of the players. 1-4, more or less forced. 5-6. Now he's going to run, come out, I suspect. Pardon me. Now, particularly this kind of this has been a complicated and disjointed game, and they're for both of them, their PRs have suffered a little bit as a result of it. Not dramatically so. They're both still playing quite well, but it has impacted it. 2-6. There's a hitter. Doesn't have too much choice. Now Oleg would like to return the favor, but he dances. That's the yeah. Okay. So it doesn't even have a chance of hitting it, and it's not to be confused. Right, exactly. Glancing over here, and well, Tara's talking in my ear a little bit, but Fernando and Maxim over on stream 2 at 8-8 DMP. Fernando's got 2 in the air, 2 of his own checkers in the air. Maxim's got a 3.5 point board. So Fernando in a bind after having had a pretty good lead, but now it's DMP. Okay, 3s. Yeah, they really do. Tara's commenting that both these players in these 2 matches, the 2 Russian players, Oleg and Maxim, both employ that dice slam maneuver into the baffle boxes. Yeah, I'm sure they do break a few baffles, but I mean his is kind of an overhead sling type slam. If you watch his on the player cam, watch his arm. It's interesting. Okay. So Giorgio Getting close to a natural gammon here, 2-pointer. And we'll get it. So he's going to be up Crawford 4. Crawford 5 away. 8-4. Crawford 5 away. Oh, and Fernando's made a little bit of a rally. In a much better position than he was, although Maxim just rolled a set of threes, which changes that a bit, but I don't know. It's long gammon or Masters Cup. Now, again, Tara's asking me what time is it? It's about 6 o'clock. So at 7 o'clock, we're supposed to have 2 more matches. They could be long gammon, they could be backgammon in the Masters Cup, could be one of each. So we've got to go over there and decide what the deal is. So, I'm sorry? He's alive in the long gammon? I believe so, yes. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so Crawford game, and Oleg's early on here got a pretty decent position. Now he's, oh, that hurt. He gets 2 hit. You know, he's odd away, so the gammon doesn't really do that much for him, and I was a little surprised by that aggressive play that he made, and then he got hit by 2. Got hit twice on the way back and gets them both in, but now he's going to get 2 more put up and 2 points made by Giorgio with a double 3. Double 3 for Oleg dances, so Oleg's in a bad way here. I'd mentioned earlier, and it just bugs me that the way he keeps, when he's in the air, he keeps pulling his checkers to his end of the bar. And I don't know, just for whatever reason, would bug me as a player. So dances. So now Giorgio's going to make the 4-point. No, he doesn't. He was a big favorite to make the 4-point, but didn't get it done. So let's make an anchor. Let's anchor on the 22 and then find another ace. Anchor on the 20. I don't know. I don't like that so much. Now, it's probably not a huge differential, certainly with 3 in the air. 5-3. He can make that with either checker. And it's come down, so he's looks like Giorgio's well on his way to completing this match. Now, as we can see, he's also down to 1 minute and 39 seconds, so don't tarry too long here. I have to think he's aware of his time, but there have been occurrences where people have not been aware of their times. That's interesting. He's decides to hit that checker, and I guess just to keep Oleg from making an anchor. But you know, gammons mean nothing to Giorgio being you know, in a Crawford position. Set of deuces. Look at this. 5 on the deuce point.
I think you made one nuts. It was the 4 on the nut.
Ah, okay, okay.
Deuces for Giorgio. He's going to shift. I would have made the bar, but there's merit either way. Safety that guy. Okay, that goes a long way. Yeah, Oleg just needs to build a board, and then he needs to get one or more of those spares moving too, so that ultimately he doesn't crunch or collapse. Plays itself. Okay, he needs a 5. Doesn't get it, so but the 6 doesn't hurt him, so he can just play a 1. 2-1 goes to the 5. Still looking for that 5. Still not getting the 5. Twos, takes them all in. 5-3 maybe. He moves 6-4, which leaves him odd on the 6, but still can't get 5 or a 6 to get one of those spares moving. Give me a 5 or a 6. Oleg says there's a 6, so finally he gets to utilize those spares, but he's down to, oh, that's a little problematic double 4 there. He can't play off the 6. Just take 3 off the 5, I think. Could rip the 4. I think he just played 3 4s there, but okay, so that's probably going to bring this home. Unlikely to lose from here. Giorgio Castellano. Oh, he relieves a shot. 6s. Boom, gets the ace. Wow. But can he contain 5-6? Beats a 3. Oh, gutter rolls a 3. Gets the 3. Wow. Gets hit with a 5-6. 2 5-6s in a row. 3 and 5. 3 5-6s in a row. Oh, man. How brutal is that? 7, right? Okay, so what's happening here? He hits again. Does Giorgio run a roll of 5-6 for about the 5th time this run? He doesn't. He only rolls a 5-1. Okay, so. Okay, so Maxim Moloshenko beat Fernando Newmark over there 9-8. So Oleshenko advances, and Newmark goes on to other events. He's out of the backgammon competition. Oleg is looking at all of his various permutations to try to contain yeah. Well, he only moved. He rolled double 4s, and he only played 3. Yeah. No, it was double 4s. No, he rolled. Okay. I understand. She's telling me that the XG feed is it was frozen for a minute because there was an illegal play in there that. Elon tried to alert the players, but with the distance here, he wasn't able to get to their attention. But that, I doubt, man, he's rolled. I doubt that illegal play is going to make a difference, but you never know. And of course, it's hard to say for an extended period of time after that how that illegal play would have otherwise developed. Okay. So it's 6 and take the 5 off. Giorgio needs to get in. Doesn't. Six, 3, take 2 off. If he comes in, you lose anyway. Okay. 2-1. 5-3. Gonna be close. Gets 1 off. Going to be close. A set could do it for Oleg. Whoa, and there's the set. Wow, wow, wow. Giorgio now needs a set. Doesn't get it. Oleg doesn't get it. Giorgio needs a set here for the match. Doesn't get it, and we continue. Wow. That was exciting. That was exciting.
Huh? Just one moment, okay? Because I screamed, and you did not hear me. Because you played only 3.
Okay, so
Only 3 falls during the barrel.
8-5 post Crawford. He's 4 away, so we know what that means.
But you played so fast.
Yeah, because I'm short on time now.
Who's got who's that up there?
Anyway, I screamed, but he did not
I guess
hear.
that's Ivan.
You continue the game, okay? But anyway, you should continue, okay? Okay, right now.
We continue with the what?
Anyway, он просто сыграл
Okay.
вместо 4 четверок, сыграл 3, понимаешь? Как бы. Okay, just one moment, just
No problema. Okay, that is Yvonne. So I guess they were talking about that illegal play.
He said
But here we go. Oh, oh, oh. So I guess he's going to maybe take a moment to catch up, and they're going to let him do so. Okay, he gave him a thumbs up, so they're ready to go. Here we go. They were just letting him get back into position. So again, it's about 60 feet. Gammon play, I like that. Set of sixes, nice roll for Giorgio. Really gives him a commanding position in this post-Crawford game. Whoa, pardon me. Wow, wow, wow. Set of fours. Guess 1, 2, and make the, well, you could make the 2-point also, but you have to pay attention here because it's probably not going to be a problem, but Giorgio has 51.3 seconds, so he's under a minute. (3-1), so hitting 6-5. Set of fours again. 3 down. Yep. Okay. 3-2. Gonna hit. And the problem is, and he had no option there. Oh, that's smart. Now shift to put 2 up. Giorgio could get G'd from here. Could get G'd from here. Wouldn't that be brutal? Yeah, play 9-8. And now he'd love to make the 5-point. Doesn't. It's a G play. That was the G play. Now what happens? 2-1, that's the one. Got to go to the 6. No other play. This could be a brutal, brutal, brutal ending here. 5-2 goes to the deuce, I guess. 9-4-6. Got to be a 6 in Oleg's future here. He takes a nice little swig of water, looking for 6s. No. So he needs a 6 next roll. He's done wasted all his opportunities to roll a 6. No 6, but he can live with a 3-1. Next roll is no 6, no worky. Here we go. Gets the 6. Gave it that Carol Joy Cole flair of a roll and gets a, oh, that was Giorgio. Okay. Oleg needing a 6. Another 6. No. And ooh, well, he can play the 3 and the deuce inside. So he's back, right back to that spot where he needs a 6. Looks down, another sip of water. Needs that 6 now. Gets that 6 now. No, no, no. Well, he gets hit by double 5s either way. Okay, that's cool. Okay, needs to bring it around. 6-3 to the 6-point. Wow. Castellanos going to get gammon for the match. after leading throughout. Yeah, I think that's right. Just take them all off. No, you certainly don't do that. I think this is right. Castellano probably going to get G'd. Now he's got 6, 10, 15, 16. He's got to have a set or 2 in here to save this. Wow. 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 Take them both in. This is stunning development here. Okay. Giorgio needs some sets in a hurry. In a big hurry. And there's one. Wow. But now he's got to, okay, that's one for sure. That goes all the way around the corner and to there. So he still may need another set, looks like. But that helped immensely. That hurts immensely. Giorgio has 5, 6 crossovers, but he can't get but one there. Okay. Giorgio in a big bind. Wow. Gonna have to have 6s. If he gets a shake, gonna have to have 6s. Here it is. No match. Wow. What a comeback. Congratulations. Oleg Komiakov. Okay, guys and girls, don't leave. Not far anyway. We start at 7 p.m. again. Either be Masters Cup backgammon or long gammon. I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to go start working on it with my cohorts, and we'll determine what we're going to do. So 7 p.m. we'll be back. That's what? 42 minutes. So won't be long. Thank y'all. Bye-bye.
Ой, фантастика.
А подпись? Ну, любитель, конечно, удачу подергать.
As soon as she comes back, you're over here. The graphics. Yeah, the way the names on the computer. She went to the toilet. As soon as she comes back. Okay, very good. Good luck to you, man. I'll be very nice. Do y'all play before something?
This tournament?
No, just when you're at home. Do y'all play?
Yeah.
Jose, دیگه فقط چشم تو رو میبینه.
I'll tell her to come over here and tell you. One moment.
اوکی. بازی داریم با. مرسی. دیگه شروع کنیم. استارت.
برای
مچ برار.
مچ. خب ثبت هم که با همین بعدش اوکی.
Okay, guys and girls, Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix, first round of the Masters Cup. And are we in for a treat? What a pairing. These are random pairings. So, two players from Iran, two of the best players from Iran. These guys are great. On the lower screen there, Arash Afruzian. He's playing the bottom of the board. Blue checkers. Top of the board, Amirali Tavakoli. Again from Iran. He's playing white checkers. Top picture, top of the board. This is going to be a treat. Now we've got a long gammon match going on stream 2. And then also, if some of y'all are following it on Mochi's YouTube channel, they're streaming another incredible match. He's playing Amir Zragi in the first round of the Masters Cup. So Mochi and Amir Zragi. We have Arash Afruzian and Amirali Tavakoli here. Wow. Okay, so here we go. They're playing. Game 1, 11-point match. Now, Tavakoli won the Cyprus tournament this year, I believe, and maybe even the IBF tournament in, where was that? Armenia. And, of course, Arash Afruzian was a finalist in the Oasis International Cup tournament here in Dubai in September. So, I mean, these two guys are unbelievable. So this should be amazing, interesting, as good as it gets. Okay, so 4-2, probably going to point on him here. Okay, so Tavicoli 1-6. Safety's that guy. Both well positioned, nice starts for each. 6-1. He can make the bar, which he may well do. He does, looks like he's going to do it. He could run 22-15, which he's going to examine as well. I've had the pleasure of getting to know both of these guys a little bit and streaming some of their matches, both here and in Dubai in September in the Oasis tournament. And let me tell you, these two guys are good. And then Amir Azragi, who is one of the top 2 or 3 players in Iran, is playing Mochi on Mochi's channel here in the first round of the. I mean, what a draw is that? Amir Azragi and Mochi and Arash Afruzian and Amarili Tavicoli. Wow. Okay, so he's still contemplating how to play this 6-1. Now, he, as like many of the elite players, he on occasion can get into time trouble. He can play with little or no time, but he will invest the whatever time it takes for the critical, game-changing decisions. And he's spent a couple of minutes on this 6-1 here, which, again, it seems to be such a, a simple play of sorts. He could make the bar, or he can run 22-15 by the XG analysis, making the bar is a 163 error. So pretty amazing. A lot of people would just instinctively and knee-jerk make that bar point, and he's torn. He knows, he obviously recognizes the significance of the decision, and secondly, the merits of both positions, both plays, and he's checking them both out thoroughly, and he's into about 3 minutes right now on this 6-1 in the first game, early in the first game, and he makes the bar, which is 163 error by XG, but that was a trying decision. That's one few of us would make the correct play by XG. Almost everyone would just instinctively make the bar, and so we all learn. I learned something. Probably many of you watching learned something with that, and indeed, Arash, perhaps in reviewing this match, he thoroughly reviews all of his matches and plays and what have you. I'm sure he'll learn something and go back and study that in much greater detail, because it actually was a pretty large error. Okay, sweet. Now, again, I do an interactive commentary program here, so I have an iPad in front of me reading the chat line and so forth. So if anybody has any questions or comments, wants to make suggestions, wants to make critiques, wants me to say their name on the air, just type something in there and I will address your requests or whatever as I can, when I can. So this is going to be one of the better matches, or certainly a better pairing with the potential to be one of the better matches you will ever see. And it's funny, a little bit funny, in that Arash got a couple of difficult decisions in this first game and made one, by XG's analysis, very sizable error, which has blown up his PR somewhat. But I'll assure you, by the end of the match, this PR is going to be in the world-class range, the low world-class range. So, okay, he actually missed a double take there, perhaps. Did I see that right? He's only 47% after the roll. So, Amirali, 4-3, can make the 5-point. Now, Arash, he's going to take a brief look at it. No double, big no double take, but gets the set of deuces, which plays quite well. So now the question is, does he cash or does he play on? There's a potential that he gets stuck over. It's too good by XG's analysis, but just a coin toss. But, you know, he could roll 3s or 5s or 6s or some 3-6. You know, there's some rolls over there. He could get trapped with those 2 checkers back there and have to break his prime or break his board in some fashion. Amirali lets it go. So 1-0 Arash. Again, look at this. Both in this. Pretty crazy for these two guys, but at a small sample. Both of them playing over 10 in the first game, where they typically are in the 2s for the match. But, Marcus King is with me. A few people starting to find us. Six-4. Morali, double 4s, nice play. He's going to step up and then probably 2 down. Okay, he keeps plenty of connectivity between those checkers as opposed to making the 4-point. Okay, 15-10. 3-2, he can hit, but going to say at what price, but it's pretty obvious hit by XG analysis. Nice set of aces. Now, does he play 6-5 or does he play 8-7? Now, we're on a stage that's kind of, I don't know, loosely supported in certain respects. So, you know, with much movement or somebody walking across it or something like that, we get some springiness and motion out of it, and we apologize for that. But just the way it is, nothing we can do about that. But it is pretty good. You can see behind them there, behind their pictures, you can get the feel for the elevated nature of the stage. It's probably 5 foot or something above the floor level. And there's a big Jumbotron LED full wall screen right behind them that's showing the board portion of this picture. They don't get the stuff on the right that you see on the live stream, which is player cams in the XG feed. They don't get that on the Jumbotron in the main room because, of course, the players could see the XG analyses. So they only get the board picture portion, and that's why we had to add their name tags, even though, you know, the live stream, the names are graphically displayed in the main ballroom there. They don't see all of the graphics and what have you, so we had to put their name tags out as well for the people in the playing room. Okay, so Rosh has a 5 prime with the checker on the leading edge of it, but he's down by 16 pips currently. And Amirali trying to decide how he's going to play this 4-1. I guess he's, you know, he wants to forestall Arash perhaps pointing on him or what have you. So here he can play it completely safely, but it kind of exposes himself to attack by Arash. There's Arash 5-1. He's probably just going to come around. Could hit loose from here. you know, and safety that other checker over there. Play to here, 14-8. That's XG's play, and Arash agrees. Yeah, again, that's what's kind of neat about these types of tournaments between Oasis and this one. I've gotten to know both of these guys pretty well, and they know me, and we're friends of sorts, and really, really nice guys. And that's what it's all about. I really enjoy the community aspect of backgammons, and there's a plethora of people from various countries here at this tournament, and very collegial atmosphere with everyone, and it's just superb, utterly superb. Okay, double, big take. So Amirali's gonna put the view to this. You see the young lady standing right behind Arash there. She's friends with all of them. She's Iranian. Ellie Rad, maybe it's Rod. It's R-A-D. Ellie Rad, I think, is the way it's pronounced. Very good player in her own right. She won the Oasis International Intermediate Division in 2024, and just a really energetic, enthusiastic supporter of the game, and her friends, who these guys both are among her friends. And I know she was in the doubles, what was that, quarterfinals this morning, and I told her that her match, he lets it go, big take. I told her that her match was going to be streamed, and you know, need to go down there to Tar's area where the streaming tables were, and she was just beaming, happy, shouting a little bit, running down the hallway toward that area, skipping and jumping and waving her hands, and she was just so excited. So that's really neat. Okay, so again, these guys are settling into a match a little bit. Amirali let drop that big take, but we're all susceptible to that sort of thing occasionally. But the difference is consistency more often than not. I mean, some of us will make those kinds of errors with some frequency. Some of these guys, they are not immune to making an occasional error, but they're very rare, and over a large sample of checker plays and cube decisions over a long match, they're going to have some very, very fine scores. 4-3 comes in with both. Ooh. I think it's interesting. All of the players with this new stage layout that we have, we're Stream 1 tables up on the stage at the end of the playing room, and the Jumbotron, and you know, XG transmission and live stream and all there. Everyone's excited about the opportunity to play on Stream 1 on the stage. Set of sixes. Now that hits. Now what's he do beyond that? He can bring that checker on, make the point, and he does. 5-4. That hits. No double take. But it did, you know, Kit Woolsey has made the statement at times in the past that every turn is a doubling opportunity. And, you know, you need to take a look at it, regardless of how significant or insignificant that opportunity may be. And, you know, it can be cursory, or it can be, you know, very. So, Drunk Claxton just sat down next to me, and he's got kind of an interest in this, I think, because he had the good fortune in the sense of getting to play some good players, but the misfortune in drawing both of these guys in the main event, and lost to both of them. But there's no dishonor in that, because these guys are good. That is rather surprising. I mean, we're only in the third game or something, and the first two games were relatively quick. But look at the PRs. Who'd have thought, you know? But they're small sample, you know, and I'm sure they'll work them down throughout the match. But okay, 3-2. Probably just anchor up. But again, neither of them, they don't get rushed. They're just steady Eddie, you know, and even the simplest play, they're going to make sure they don't overlook anything. So they don't get rushed. They very thorough. Kind of awkward, not too many things to be done with this 4-1. And he picks up XG's play. He finds it.
نه اینجا رو صفحه این بده
6-1. Now this is interesting. You can play the 2 down. He actually could run and safety one of the back checkers. Arash only has a 1-point board with a blot otherwise, so it might. And of course, I'm looking over here. It's a pretty big error to do so, but the thought would cross my mind, and I would examine it and look at it. Perhaps I might choose not to do it, but okay, he's going to look at this one. Now, again, it's a pretty big error, but he decides to do it. And as I said, that was you know, with the circumstances being what they are, that was caught my eye immediately, and I might well have done it as well. Then he gets punished with a double 4 for having left, and gets 2 points on himself. 2-4. He's probably just going to slot the 4. No double take. He played on correctly. You know, what's an interesting thing, and I was talking to these guys just as they were preparing to play. They're both from Iran. I think they both live in Tehran. Not sure of that. But I asked them, and they said they do apparently play somewhat, have played each other before in Iran in various circumstances. So I guess they have some familiarity with each other's games, and then of course they play in tournaments such as this, and I'm sure they both have a tremendous amount of appreciation and respect for each other's game. Dance now. He's just, I think this is just play on, is it not? Has a chance to pick up a second checker. Has a chance to make another point. Double pass. I might just play on, but I mean, I think it's an obvious pass. Amirali would, I don't think, entertain taking this at all. So Rosh just going to cash this and hopefully, from his perspective, move on to the next game. Though maybe he'd like him, you know, to double in, but I think he's going to actually be doubling out. So, but Amirali, again, as they're giving it a good look, you know, and that's true of, you know, all of your world-class players around the world. Doesn't matter where they're from or cultures or this, that, and the other. They all have certain common instincts and philosophies and so forth. They're not going to overlook the obvious, certainly, and they're not going to overlook you know, just not see something. Oftentimes, some of us will just, you know, have a brain fart or something and just not, just overlook something. But these guys play so confidently, competently, and thoroughly with consideration, due consideration of everything, and they're not going to make those kinds of mistakes. And correctly so, he lets this go. And again, these are 11-point matches, which are a little longer than the 9-point matches of the main event here. But, you know, you have to have discipline. You know, if there's a couple more games like this, it might get, you know, Amirali probably wouldn't get too excited if he had to drop 5 cubes in a row or something. And, but you just have to take the emotion out of it and play the best of your ability with the roles that you get. And sometimes those roles allow you to do things you want to do, and sometimes they don't. And you just have to accept that in every game of backgammon that you play, there are going to be the good times and the bad times, and you just have to live with them both. Okay, so again, Arash looking at his options here, and of course he immediately identified the two dominant or predominant options. 21-11 run, which is by far, according to XG, the preferred play, but the other is the somewhat instinctively apparent natural play of making the bar point. But it's about 100 error, but he's studying them both, and he goes for the bar. Second time tonight he's done that in error. (6-3) can make the 5-point, which is probably what he's going to do. He could anchor on the far side, the forward anchor, but then he'd have to find a 6 that he liked. So I think this is obviously it's the correct play, and he's made it. So 6-2. Now this is interesting. Amirali's probably going to step up and anchor and then come down to the 7. protects against any kind of blitzing type operation. And by Arash, there's a forward anchor for Arash. Whoop. That's interesting, and you might note in watching some of the streaming and so forth, but baffle boxes are mandatory here. The tournament not only supplies the board, the baffle boxes, the clocks, the scoreboards, the dice, and everything. Now that varies ever so slightly with the streamed matches, because there we're often using, Tara and I are using our own clocks, our own what we call magic dice, which are treated in certain respects to reduce glare. But otherwise, players have to use the tournament's dice. No one is allowed to use their own dice. And, of course, that precludes the potential for anyone, having any kind of rigged or otherwise doctored, I guess you would say, dice in any regard. Andy, how are you, sir? Good to see you. See all your friends here and not you. I missed you. And a couple of great matches in this first round of the Masters Cup. Amir Azragi's playing Mochi on Mochi, and there's that discipline where I'm talking about. That's, several passes in a row that Amir Ali's had to just use discipline to let him go. But again, on Mochi's channel, great first round pairing of Mochi versus Amir Azragi. And here, first round pairing of Amir Ali Tavakoli and Arash Afrouzian. And I was so excited to see that, have an opportunity to stream that, because I really like both these guys and have a lot of respect for their play and their game. And they're, and they're nice guys. They're great sportsmen. So it's just really refreshing to include their matches in our streaming. Okay, now, quite a bit of it, and Amir Ali's seen enough of this, seen enough of the progress of this game, the way it's flowed so far, and he's extricated his rear two checkers. He's got a nice structure going there with a lot of development potential. So he says, here, you try one of these cubes, Arash, and let's see what happens. So Arash is going to thoroughly look at it, decides to take it. Small error, but I'd mentioned it earlier today on one of the streams, an adage that I use quite frequently. Lots of times in life people will say you can't be afraid to lose and things of that nature. I've adapted that somewhat to backgammon, and I say not only you can't be afraid to lose, but also you can't be afraid to win. So on occasion you have to judiciously accept some risk to accomplish what you want to accomplish. These are the same ones, Marcus. Actually, one guy pointed out to us that the way they are notched on the bottom and one leg longer than the other, you could turn them, set them over the front edge of the lip of the board, or you could set them back a little bit so that they go down in the notches by the checker trays. Now, in doing that, like they're set right now, they actually, the dice traverse an inch and a half or something on the side of the board, and ever so rarely, and I haven't seen it personally occur yet, but one will stop on the edge of the board, and most people regard that as a re-roll. But, you know, the problem with it otherwise, they spill directly onto the board, but the baffle box was ever slightly too wide for 5 checkers to be placed on the midpoint. So that was a little bit of a congestion problem there. So it's okay. Now this is interesting, and I thought he would hit, and kind of a blitzing play. He doesn't want Arash to have perhaps the easy opportunity to anchor against him, so he hits loose over there. A dance, and this could go south quickly. There's a 5-point. Arash needs to get in, and getting in is becoming more difficult all the time, so that 4-point lead that Arash had worked so hard to develop may well disappear in one fell swoop here. Okay, Raleigh, he's looking at how to maybe move the back man. He doesn't, he's comfortable with his front structure there as far as distribution and potential to make that deuce point and to hit loose if necessary if Arash was to enter a single checker on the deuce point. And he's looking pretty much at every permutation. Yeah, Andy, they're performing well, and I see all the others, and expected to see you, but we'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Ellie's taking a front row seat and enjoying this match. Actually, and Tara's watching and listening here too. How'd Ellie go up on the stage? I know she went up the stairs and sat down, but we were trying to keep people from doing that, but neither of us are in the room at the moment, and she pulled up a chair. She could see the game on the Jumbotron right above them, but I guess she wanted to be up close and personal watching the match. Okay, so uh-oh, there's the first little crack in the armor. Not to say it's going to cause him any problem, but it's a potential, at least. It wasn't there before. Uh-oh, look at here. 6-2. And with 2 in the air, you don't have to worry about the combinations. So He didn't have to move it forward to minimize shots. Now pick and pass, right. Actually, XG doesn't want to pick and pass. They just want to move to the ace, which I guess is good because the thought there is to, if you pick and pass and put 2 in the air, then you're going to have checkers in the air for longer, and may cause you more difficulty for the next few rolls. Where if you don't hit him on the pick and pass, he might come on in and get out of your hair. So he got it. So now he's just got to contain it. So he's going to be flooding the outfield in a very distributed manner, and trying to go to work on building a home board over here. Going to start with slotting the bar, which is, Amirali's only got a 2-point board over there, so there's not too much danger if he were to hit you to get back in. So again, it's just a matter of covering in defense as much of the outfield, particularly as you can. So I think this may be the proper play. Although looking over at the XG feed, they do want him to slot the bar. So I guess that's a quicker way to build and contain if it works. Okay. Not a huge error. Six, 3. Now just my gut reaction has come out with the one from the back and then play to the 10, and that is correct. XG's analysis, that seems just to be apparent to best flood the outfields and attempt to contain. And that's how Arash evaluates the situation as well. Five one, he's got to step up into it, which leaves a blot on the other side. So set of 4s, that hits. Now, I would make the 4-point, and then if he were to get lucky and hit you with a fly shot, you get a return on that second checker over there. There it is, and there's the return on the second checker. So couldn't have choreographed it any better. Miss, but he does hit, so kind of the same principle applies now as well, and the same thing happens. So now he gets another shot at the second checker, and he still has a lot of contained shots on this one. There's the second one. So there it is. I mean, it's played right into the way that what Arash had hoped it would. Amirali, due to the nature of the roles, was forced to play in a certain fashion, which exposed the second checker, and Arash kept getting hit, which gave him access to the second checker. So quite interesting. Now this gets pretty interesting pretty quick. When, if ever, does Arash think about redoubling? He's given it a look. It's still, by XG's analysis, a 68 error to redouble, but it's worthy of consideration. And of course, he can attack freely because Amirali has only a 1-point board on the other side. 5-2, there's the anchor. Now he may well, if a dance here, or even a dance or coming in and not clearing, He could get frisky real quick. But again, he's got a 4-0 lead holding a 2 cube, so a recube really builds up some large numbers. But Arash is going to think about it anyway. I'm looking for Alexander to put that XG analysis up of this cube decision, but there it is, no redouble. Thin, fairly good take. So at score, Amirali going to snap this up. That doesn't surprise me in the least. So this is going to get exciting quickly here. 6-5, that's a hit. And then I'm coming to the 11, I think. Give me more, I don't know. I'd come to the 11, gives me more numbers to cover the bar point and also more numbers to hit that second checker. Okay. I'm going to go 6-3 and then find what 5 I want. I think I go 6-3 and 13-8. Oh, or yeah. 6-3 and 13-8. It's a big, huge error, but I kind of like it. Of course, I'm prone to occasionally making big errors. Yeah, Brian, they've been playing with that white balance a bit, and and you can contrast that with the Stream 2 lighting and camera on that board, which is much more representative of the actual colors. But the lighting varies around the arena. There's some I don't know what you call them, track lighting on big frames up on the ceiling, and also that jumbotron immediately behind this thing really has some influence on the lighting and the color of lighting that affect this board. So it's a big LED wall screen immediately behind this. Okay. 4. 6-2. He's going to make the ace. What do you do with the deuce? He's trying to figure whether he goes to the 10 or the 11. Okay, this is going to the. Got to put one of those checkers on the 7. Okay. Two, 1. So now you hit him. Now you would like to hit him. To perhaps make the bar and then come around to the 12. Okay, 18-9. Fair enough. XG likes that. Amirali wants a deuce, doesn't get it, so now it's open season, closed out. So he got off, 6 off, 7 off. So going to be difficult for Amirali to win this. Because he's got the kind of 4, 8, 13, 14 crossovers to enter and get around and off. And Rush is down to 12. Okay, so he's 3, 5, 10, 11 off. So it's almost dead even now, but some of those crossovers are pretty long for Amirali. Two, one. Amirali needs some large numbers, perhaps sets. There's two crossovers there. Has to play it that way. Okay, he needs sets. It's not it. Got to take. I don't know. I might have taken the crossover. Now, got to have two sets beginning now. Fours. Well, he deemed it impossible. I didn't count them totally. Yeah, that's some Tara's explaining what some of this equipment is. This was just, we purchased that, yesterday at the request of the organizers to get this stage stream 1 setup done. So we just bought the C-stand, the camera, and a couple of other things yesterday. And fortunately, we could pick them up at the store nearby. And Tara, through some research and the assistance of some AV guys on the site here, were able to implement it quickly. And here we are. It's working well. It's kind of interesting if you can see they both worked those PRs down quite a bit from where they were originally. And certainly Arash getting into more of the range we expect to see from him. But he's also got 4.8 luck factor in addition to the low PR, and that's a recipe for disaster. So 8-0 Arash. Amirali's got a tall mountain to climb, but he's certainly capable of doing it, given the opportunity and given some dice. But Tara and I were laughing that some other tournament directors and organizers, producers, and so forth are going to see some of this setup and some of this equipment, and they're going to be pressing us to do some of these things for them as well. And that's a possibility, but it, you know, there's expense associated with that. Okay, 5-2. Man, they I just come down with 2, I guess. Or actually, XG wants you to go 13-6. I'm thinking 13-8, 13-11, but oh, he goes to 13-6. You can see he's getting, I think, kind of frustrated here. You could see the way he just kind of resignedly reached over and hit that clock with his forefinger there. But we've all been there. We've all been on either side of this table at this score. And it's differing emotions, obviously greatly varying emotions. Okay, so it's probably just the 4 and then down to the 8. Rush, 5-1. Well, nice. Come on out. We're going to have to hire a stage policeman to keep, I don't mind when Ellie's sitting there, but we don't want other people getting the idea of going up on the stage during these matches. Okay, 5-4.
برار من که هیچ شدم.
Set of twos. What's he do with that? Got to maintain the 20 point. I don't know. I think I just go over. Well, he's going to, maybe not. He's going to go. I was going to suggest just going 13-5, but okay, that plays a bit awkwardly and gets to make that, but not too many other fours to be played, so it gets kind of awkward. Now, due to that awkwardness, does well, he's 24 pips, maybe 25 pips behind, so Amirali can't get too frisky right now, but if he can get this checker in, he dances. If he could get that checker in and maybe even hit the checker on the 8, he might get some, have some ideas of trying to get back into this match a little bit. While the going's good, Arash is going to go dance again. Look at that luck factor. Looks like a Dow Jones in a boom market, just heading straight up. Oh, we're in serious trouble now. Amirali begging for an ace. They go to the 6. He needs an ace 6 or something. An ace might not be good enough because Arash would just immediately attack it. Play to the 5, that way double 4s point. Like I say, look at that luck factor. Man, just skyrocketing. And of course, Arash is having the luck and Amirali is having no luck. Might use a phrase I've used in the past on occasion. Amirali is having what we in Texas might call buzzard luck. You know, he can't kill anything and he can't find anything dead. So not particularly good fortune for him here. Could just take it off. Okay, that he does. Four, 3, that and take one off. Well, you're going to go that way, which XG likes. I would have made the other play for a 62 error. There's the ace. Probably not going to do much for him because Arash is going to hit that. Boom. Not only hits it, he points on it. That's the feel for Amirali just sitting there taking a beating. Okay, so he's in. There's almost impossible to save, but it's not impossible, so you roll it out. 6-4, take the two crossovers, or two crossovers. There are a couple of different ways to do it. 5, 6, 5. I think you play to the 13, just so some smaller. Well, you're ultimately going to need a point on the 5, so maybe that's it. There's GL Harvey. What's up? That's curtains. So, wow. Arasha Fruzian leading. Amirali Tavakoli, Crawford 0. Crawford 11 away. Wow. And look at that, 6.7 luck factor playing 3.2. That, my friends, is a recipe for success. Play great and roll like a god. You will do well. Okay, so so far so good early on in this game. So Amirali may, get off the snide anyway. For those not familiar with that phrase, it means get a run or score a point. Yeah, that's right, Mason. And you might have seen, what was that, during some recent event. It was when we were in Boston, so end of October. He was in Brazil, I think, and won a big, huge poker tournament down there. First prize was like $1.2 million. So that'll work. The winner of Boston did not get $1.2 million, so I don't guess I could blame him. Rory needs to up the payouts in Boston to attract ZZ there from Brazil. Okay. Arash is kind of resurrecting the potential of this game and turning the, well, like Amirali had a lot of momentum to maybe finally break into the scoring column, and he still might, but it's not nearly as dramatically different as it was. We did not go to Miami, so no personal report there. Just a lot of things going on in backgammon. Of course, this tournament here. I'm not free to give a lot of information, but Tara and I have been approached while we're here on 2 new international gigs next year, which, and not that our schedule was lacking for activity, but these are very attractive potentials. So we'll probably, hopefully, be adding 2 additional international tournaments next year. Like Tara laughs, and she's on here too, is AP Live. She was saying Guinness, who is our beloved pet miniature dachshund, she was saying Guinness is going to hire a doggy divorce lawyer if we keep boarding him so much. Okay, let's see if Amirali can bring this home. Gets them all in. Takes, well, he can do that. He could take one off. Probably do this, because otherwise he gets some awkward 5s. Yeah, new continent. That's right, Tara. We we need to cover them all. Except might be limited possibilities in Antarctica, but otherwise we'd like to hit all of the continents. Okay, so there are a couple of bad shakes in there. Amirali hopes to avoid them. 3-2, takes a couple off. With a 6, Arash has got to depart anyway. Another 2 2-3s in a row. That's pretty efficient. So what does Arash do now? Does he roll the 6? There's the 6. He's gone. So he'll save this. But Amirali will have a point, and I'm sure he's glad to see that 0 disappear from the scoreboard. Keep getting WhatsApp calls from Jeff Hall during the middle of my commentaries. Boys should be watching and not calling, but I'll get back with him here in a few minutes. But how did he get back into this thing so closely? Another set, and there's some deadly potential here. Wrong set. Still a little bit of deadly potential. He beats it. Okay, or gets off. 10-1. And as I mentioned, early on, Amirali had a couple of bad decisions, a couple of regards, and had a, in that first, I think after the first game, they both had PRs over 10, but I made the comment that these boys are good, and over the length of a long match here, they're gonna work these numbers back into the PR ranges that we're accustomed to seeing from them. And there you saw, what was it, 286 and 419 or something like that. Okay, post Crawford, there's the cube, or 412, 280 and 412. Very, very impressive. So buckle up your seatbelt. This ride could get rough because Amirali is going to, go for the gusto. There's no margin for error here, so he's just got to make it happen. And by the same token, Arash is going to play relatively cautiously and conservatively. He doesn't want to get gammoned at any point. And Amirali certainly does want to gammon him at any point. 3s don't play too well there. Can't move either of the back checkers. So now should
مشکل‌تر نشد اینجوری.
that's a little awkward. And Arash is going to be hesitant or reluctant, shall we say, to break that anchor over there because Amirali's going to go after him like a dog after a raw pork chop if he and try to get a gammon there. That may be his best play, and looking over now at the XG feed, that is his best play, but there's just no reasonable options otherwise. That's very marginally less attractive than the best 004. 6-4 for look at that. Amirali dances on a 2-point board. He's got it, and they're laughing. All of them are laughing. They're all three. Ellie, the lady there, and Arash and Amirali are all good friends and enjoying it. Arash is enjoying it a bit more than Amirali is at this point, but that happens. Nice number comes out, and again, Arash just he does not want to leave that anchor up there if you know, unless maybe Amirali is in the air, because he doesn't want to chance getting hit and getting closed out over there and getting gammoned. So it's let's see what happens. Nice 2. Moves the 5 over. The gammon potential just went up. I didn't glance at the table. And this is another shot somewhere. Alex Ashagian, hello, sir. You'll like some of this, some even more new equipment that we've employed here, Alex. This is a Stream 1 is now up on a stage some distance from streaming control, so we've had to buy some new equipment yesterday, in fact. Another new big camera, big heavy C-stand tripod to support the thing, but it's really a great setup. And these guys are playing up on a stage at the end of the ballroom with a LED wall screen behind them. So it's really pretty interesting. So they're playing on a Jumbotron, and we've got it set up. The Jumbotron is just showing the board portion. It's just showing the pure board camera image. So it doesn't have the perimeter and the right side over there that has the board the player cams and the XG feed and so forth. Wouldn't be too advisable to have an XG feed right next to the players. But so anyway, it's really a neat setup, and I've been posting a number of pictures, and you know, it's kind of interesting here. Arash, I mean, everything had went to the 10-0 lead. Everything went Arash's way, including the score and the luck factor and everything else. But he's used up a considerable amount of time in getting there. So now if Amirali can stage any kind of a rally, then there's the potential that Arash could get into a little bit of time trouble. it's hit, but huh? What's that? Oh, yeah, that I'm not sure who that was. Yeah, this is some great fields and great players here. Alex, you just joined up. You might not have quite the appreciation for some of these players that we might, but here in the first round of the Masters Cup over on Mochi's channel, you got Mochi against Amir Ezragi. Amir Ezragi is one of the very best players in the world and one of the very best players in Iran. And then, of course, these two guys are two of the very best players in Iran, and they draw each other in the first round. Tavakoli won the, I think, Cyprus this year, and maybe even the tournament in Armenia, the IBF tournament in Armenia, and Arash Afrouzian, of course, was finalist in the Oasis International Cup here in Dubai in September that we were here, and so just two incredibly accomplished players. It was interesting in the first round of the main backgammon tournament. Two great finalists from this year drew each other in the first round. Arash here, who was finalist in Oasis International Cup, and Duran Claxton, who was the finalist in Monte Carlo. So I don't know, honey. I don't know. So just some great fields. Look at this. They've really worked those PRs down. And boy, things have turned against Arash. He's only got a 5.8 luck factor now. It was 6.7 or something like that. Okay, can Arash roll another 6? Not yet. Amirali needs a 5. Arash needs a 6. Who blinks first? Uh-oh. There's the 5. The board's broken. A little easier for Amirali to get in. Okay, spread. I'd come, what is that, 20 to 17. I'm just going to flood everything to try to contain that checker should he get it out. Okay, now he can. Okay, he blocks 6s this way. Okay, 6-4, he has to go there, so 5s and 2s hit. Okay, 5, 3, there you go. Now he should be able to bring this home, and as I say that, he rolls the Fogerlin from the bar. Okay. Going full speed ahead for Gammon here. Okay, now he's got to make the 8-point or do something. Uh-oh. There it is. That's prime time. Prime time has left Colorado and arrived in Dubai. Okay. So, uh-oh. 6 and 4 to the deuce, I guess. You don't want to potentially get hit while he still has a 4-point board. You could, uh-oh, here we go, 6-5, shot time. Oh, so close. He'd like to cover this up. He does. 3-2. So now, Amirali should bring this home. And as we were saying, he'll have closed it from 10-0 to 10-3. He still has almost 11 minutes, and Arash down to 2:23. So maybe this gets increasingly interesting here. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It might get increasingly interesting if Arash rolls another couple of sets of 6s here. but I don't think that's going to happen. So what's he got? 9. That's it. That's impossible. So yeah, I noticed that I was going to mention that earlier, Alex, and didn't. But he's usually wearing, Arash is usually wearing various Nirvana T-shirts. He did have, I noticed one, earlier in the week, one day he had on a sweatshirt of sorts that didn't, there wasn't anything on the front of it, but then there was a little, just a little rectangle with Nirvana on the back of it. So he's apparently a huge Nirvana fan. Okay, so the rally continues. Here's the cube. Lets that one go, takes his free drop. So 10-4. Arash. Ooh. Hurt me. Ugh. What time is it? 8:16. 9 o'clock. Another round of Masters Cup and another round of Long Gammon. So the plan is stream 1. This stream will have a Masters Cup round 2 match, and stream 2 will have a round 8, I think, Long Gammon match. And then Mochi will be streaming his Master Cup match on his channel. Really some strong players in this Masters Cup, and they've got, I don't remember, the number was bouncing around a little bit, so I didn't hear the precise final number, but something in the 85 to 90 range in the Masters Cup. At 154 in the main event, Backgammon main event, 59 in the Long Gammon main event. Then there's a typical array of various side events and so forth. They had a 64 doubles teams, nice even bracket in that. And I forget some of the other numbers, but we've primarily been focused, well, to this point, on Long Gammon and Backgammon, and now those are continuing, and we have additional Backgammon side events like the Backgammon, the Masters Cup here, and I think I don't know what else is there. Hasn't even started yet. Masters Cup. I have a multi-page schedule in front of me. Oh, Consolation starts tomorrow. There's a women's tournament Thursday. Plus, we, are finishing up everything that we have going on now. But everything, Thursday is the last day of the event. It's kind of an odd, most of us are used to tournaments in the States or internationally. Always ending on Sunday, Monday perhaps, occasionally in the States with a holiday. But this tournament started on Saturday and then is ending on Thursday, so it's kind of a reverse schedule on days of the week in that regard. Okay, so things have again worked out in this post-Crawford game for Amirali. Oh, that's a nice shake. 6-4 by Arash. He needed that. Still on a dog to 39% to win. Oh, he's going to back it up. Look at this. You know, this is XG's play big time. That's XG's play,
کردم
and he
6
ends up
3.
not making it. But
اونجا
they're talking about Emerali's explaining certain things to him. I guess they're having a good time. They're good friends. They
آره.
but I was going to say there've been a couple of plays today that you know, one where it was kind of a seemingly obvious that most she shouldn't be, but she did. There was a 6-1. There was a 6-1 that you know, 98% of the world would have made the bar point, but actually it was a pretty big play not to make the bar point. And Arash made the bar point and made the big error. And there, same thing with that 6-4. He looked at the big correct play and went with the more obvious hit. And so it's interesting. Andy Ruhala. We see a full comeback or not? Well, that would be kind of interesting. You know, be exciting for all us viewers, and probably be exciting for both Amirali and Arash. Be exciting. Ellie'd probably be cutting cartwheels up there. She's pretty energetic and enthusiastic. Anyway, okay, so he's going to, if he can close this out, there's so many checkers in the outfield and some additional checkers in the outfield to be picked up. He's looking at hitting another now. That he very possibly is going to get gammoned on this match, on this game in this match, and have to take it to 10-8. So could get exciting, and of course Arash is well, he's not wasting much time now because he can't play, but he's down to 153. Amirali has you know, a hill to climb, but he's got quite a bit more time to climb with. Whoa, look at here, nice. And that's a huge entry because that's not going to win him the game, but it's going to save him the gammon, very likely. So, wow, what a roll. Whoa, but Amirali says, hold my beer. You know, I'll show you how to roll. Excuse me. Okay, going to be close. Going to be very close. Tosses it out the window again. 3-4. Okay, can Arash get there? You got to take the crossover. There you go. Amirali, boom. Arash saves it. Wow, that's huge. That is huge. So 10-6 Arash. And again, you can see, and I don't remember the exact numbers, but we'll see it again here in a moment. And next time the XG table flashes up. But 3-1-8 and 4-1-0, just a really grand performances by these two guys. And after the first game, they were both playing over 10. So, but that was, you know, small sample size, and you know, one or two reasonably sized errors blow up the PR. But I predicted at the time, and I've been proven right, that they are going to. That is. She shouldn't do that. She's a friend of both of them, but nonetheless, she shouldn't do that. And I'm sure we're the arbiter, as they are called, match monitor, arbiter. Somebody else has gone up on the stage. We got to put a damn stanchion in front of the stairway here. But yeah, I think the monitor or what do they call them? Arbiter would seriously frown upon that. In fact, there was one little incident yesterday where some lady was standing watching a match and her phone started ringing. It wasn't turned off, I guess, and her phone started ringing, and this guy just kind of grabs this woman by the arms, two arms and her shoulders more or less, and just kind of starts pushing and guiding her away from the match. Apparently was at a critical point. And they created a little bit of a scene because I was told later that, you know, it could have created a big scene because if a male here in Dubai, and I guess there's probably specific detail to this, but if a male touches a woman who he doesn't know in an aggressive fashion like that, it's immediate 3 days in the slammer. So fortunately for the tournament and everybody that wasn't employed, but I think he was told of the inappropriateness of what he had done and what the ramifications could be. So it's Tara's talking about I guess the lighting you're talking about. Yeah, the LED wall screen immediately behind this board and the players is probably 20 foot wide and 40 foot high or something like this. It is huge. Yeah, and that dominates the lighting, and that's what causes some of the Yeah, they're good at enforcing the rules here, and in Dubai, and in the tournament itself, they've got some pretty definitive rules and ideas about how everything is done, and that's fine. It's great. So that one little circumstance was out of the norm in every regard, I think. But you know, we got past it. Okay. Boom! What a big roll that was. Look out, man. So now. Well, that's like even talking about rules, Alex. Here they have arbiters assigned. Each arbiter is responsible for like 8 or 10 tables or something like that, and they address any disputes. They have to collect the scorecards at the end of the match. They have to have both players. They have to have both players sign the scorecards at the end of the match. If players are going to take a break, they have to call the arbiter over and tell them they're going to take a break, and each player gets a 5-minute break during the match. And so if they're going to take a break, they tell the arbiter notes the times, and I haven't seen this employed. It was supposedly they would also put a 5-minute sand timer on. Did you see a? Okay. Oh, okay. Tara says there was a sand timer on stream too, so a sand timer has been spotted. So, you know, you go on your break, they start the sand timer, and if one player comes back before the other and the sand timer runs out of sand, then the player that has come back gets to start the other player's clock. So very definitive and precise rules. Now this is not looking particularly good for Now Morali here, he might need to roll a 6 soon to just not collapse any more than what he's already collapsed, and there's a 6. So now he's got to hope for Arash to get into a little bear-off trouble here. But what to me, a great and entertaining match this has been. You know, Arash got out 10-0 with playing superbly and with almost a +7 luck factor, and then the things turned around a little bit, and luck factor's been knocked down considerably, and well, it's back up to 5.2 now. But they're both playing in the 3s now, where after the first game they were both over 10. But great players, great match. Wow. And we've got another match starting at 9 o'clock. I'll have to go look at the pairings and with my cohorts, Arda and Patrick, and some of the Russian organizers and producers of this tournament. We all kind of join, put our heads together and decide what's the best pairings for the tournament and the viewers and what have you. So we'll be doing that here shortly. Absolutely right, Alex, and they within their federation apparently, that's the way it is. Okay, somebody needs a 3. Boom. Okay, here we go. There's a faint pulse. 5-1. He's going to do that. He doesn't want to put a second checker into play. Now he gets missed here. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm going to slot the 5. Maybe I'd have played that differently. I don't know. But it worked out well because he can't get past that front point here. Can he hit it? He hits it 1-4. Look at that. Hits and covers. Wow. Really, wow. 6-4. I think you come on in. I don't think you take a chance of holding back and making the point. 6-1. Now what? Minimizes the shots. He needs a 4. Gets the 4 the hard way. Wow, this could be phenomenal. Comes in and takes 2 off and into the ace. Can't take a 3rd off. This is, wow, this is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. You know, and what's even more phenomenal about it, it looked so, how should we say, it looked over. I mean, I was thinking of another term. I don't know what I was thinking of. It looked over. And in getting to that point of it looking over, Arash burned some more time. So now we've got another game or more to go on, and Arash has got 27 seconds. So it's just... No, Brian, not Brian, Bern Larson. There's another match after this. 6-1. Wow, that was simply. Were you watching it on the jumbo or on your phone or something? That was simply amazing. So 10-8 now after it was 10-0, and Arash is down to 27 seconds, and. Yeah, Andy, and that's true everywhere to some degree. Maybe that's true in the States to some degree, and it really needs to be consistent. And Okay, so here we go. Amirali needs a 4. It's a 5. 6-4 makes the point. What's he do with the 6? Come out, I guess. Amirali needs a point. Boom, dances on a 3-point board. Hits. Needing a nickel, gets the nickel and a 2, gets them both in. Yeah, Alex, Andy is one nice guy, good friend of mine, great player. We miss him here this week. Okay, it's looking, but you know, it's funny. I was going to say, well, this is looking really good for Arash, and it is, but it's not looking nearly as good as the last one looked, and he lost it. Pretty amazing. You know, and that's backgammon, right? I mean, and Rosh was up 10-0 with a +7 luck factor, and just, you know, and now look at it. Oh, man. Okay, at least, you know, Amirali's got an anchor. He's got plenty of timing to sustain this. And look, you know, Arash had to think about that a little bit and burned off another 5 seconds. 22-3. Okay. Andy's telling us both Arash and Amirali are from Tehran, and I had talked to them a little bit earlier before they played. I know them both somewhat, and had asked them if they have occasion to play before this match, and they said they do play occasionally. And of course, Andy's saying they both live in Tehran, so that's to be expected. Izragi's from Tehran too, I think. Yeah, Tavakoli's from Shiraz, I think he told me. I'm not sure about Frusian, maybe from, yeah, it's from. Okay, looky here. Tick, 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 tick. Pay attention, son. Pay attention. Is he even looking at it? Is he aware of it? He's got to be aware of it. Okay. Whoa. Twos and threes. Boom. He needed that. 6-4. Gonna make the bar. Yeah. It's at 3-5. You know, and not only is it perhaps increasing his winning chances, it's also making Arash burn more time occasionally, you know? Man. This has been one of the great Worthy of a final. I like that. Duran Claxton sitting next to me. He just, like me, we're shaking our heads. But this is the kind of match I anticipated when I saw the pairing. And then it ends up 10-0, and you're like, oh, wow, man. But we ended up getting the match we anticipated, right? Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. 6-5, so he's got to run with one of those. Amir's just going to attack. He can. I said Amir, Amirali. We're talking about the various Amirs and everybody over here on the chat line. Well, this is an interesting decision. Oh, look at that. He burned 3 seconds there. And that was a tough call. I mean, but he can't think about it now. He just has to instinctively play. Okay, got to do that. Doesn't want to bring the to a direct 6. Well, you know, and look at this. I didn't even realize this. Amirali's never turned the cube in this game. He did early in all the other games, but he didn't in this game. Was he trying to play some game, or which happens on occasion, or did he just overlook it and forgot it? But what's kind of interesting, and this is frustrating and amusing in certain regards, you know, Amirali's got a fair amount of time left, so he can sit and take his time and just kind of rub it in a little bit, you know, and Arash is just 9 seconds, you know. And if it's, I mean, and if, definite possibility, if Amirali wins this game, then Arash's got to play another game with 9 seconds, or maybe even less than 9 seconds. But, yeah, that was a very good goal. Okay, at least now he's free to play those off the mid without concern. Arash, 4-2. Wow. He can't. He's got to do that. He can't. That's that. Just go to the 1, I guess. I don't think he has any choice. Got to go to the 1. In my estimation, and XG agrees with us. Okay, here it is. Boom. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Okay, so now, wow. Wow. What do you do with that? 19-11. Okay, but then you don't have direct shots. How crazy is it? I'm sitting here thinking, and I don't even see it on the list. I had a thought of playing 6-1 and 23-20. But again, it's that sort of thing that he can sit there and think, and Arash can't do anything but move, and he's got 7 seconds now. Like Ellie can't even stand to look. She's looking away and looking up and typing messages on her phone. Man, we've been treated to something special here. You know, I mean, just staggering. I'm not opposed to this. I'm not at all opposed to this. Because if, I mean, Arash hasn't taken any checkers off, so, you know, even if he clears the 6 and only has a 5-point board, he's still probably a favorite if he were to hit a checker to win. Okay, he makes what XG and uh-oh, look at that. Look at that. Boxes. Can you imagine? Okay, so now he's got to 5-2, 4-2, 6-2, 5-3 is not it. So, wow, was this amazing? And now, you know, writing's on the wall. Arash, no way to leave a shot on the next roll. It has to be a second roll. Wow. That's ball game. What a match. What a match. And it's not, I mean, it's not dead. I mean, it's highly unlikely, but it's not dead. It's 2 off, so he's got 8 there. 3-1, so he's got 11. So he's got to have 3 sets, starting now, workable sets. Boom! Can you imagine? Can you imagine? 6-5. Got to have another one. Another one. Oh man! What a match! What a match! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna adjourn for a few minutes here while we go try to figure out what's going on at 9 p.m. So don't go far. It doesn't get much better than this, but we're gonna try. Okay, be back in a few.
فردا ساعت چند بازی داری؟ امیرعلی فردا ساعت 9 الان؟ Arash too much likes this stage. He told me, "Can I sit here again for second match? For second match, Arash can."
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Okay.
We'll have to see the pairing, who he plays. You like this position?
Yes.
You like?
Thank you.
Never up to us with this situation, but thank you so much, and I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so take
Okay, take
Get rid of these chairs.
okay, take these two, and I have a. Well, I would really. I don't want them to be blocking.
Oh, I'm gonna. Could you set this back down here? And one more in a second. This one doesn't have the score on it. I don't know what they did.
Sometimes you have to chase them down. Sorry. Okay, so this is back to an 11.
О, вот позвал.
Конкурирующая организация.
Что говорит?
Билл меня позвал. Настроим с Оливером играть. Тебя, видимо, Патрик позвал.
Чё вдруг решили так? We have to wait.
Yeah, sure. Arthur?
Yep.
With TH?
No, just RTUR, yeah.
Okay. Переведешь, да, что скажу? По фейерплею, не получится сыграть, потому что вы быстрее бросите камень, чем меня услышите.
Ну, и там уже не считается как по фаерплею. То есть играем как по российским правилам.
Какие российские правила?
Ну, заиграно считается.
Okay. No legal
если
play.
кто-то
Yeah?
неправильно сыграл, то это заиграно, если пропустил.
So he's asking me to translate to you.
Excuse me?
He's asking me to translate to you.
Yeah.
No legal play for some reason. So if
We
one
cannot
of us,
play here?
No legal play. So if we make a mistake and the opponent doesn't notice, we just keep going.
Yeah. Okay. То есть я вас не поправляю. Единственное, я могу сказать стоп, вы нажмете на паузу, и я там корректирую, что все в порядке.
Если что-то вопиющее, да, случится?
Ну, то есть мне надо же с вами идти в ритме и показывать свои.
Окей. Да.
Ты команду дашь начать, да?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Like this or like this?
Next to the zero. Yeah. And put it up even with the scorecard.
Good, no?
So,
Yeah, put it like it's an extension of the scorecard.
Like this.
No problem.
Cheers.
thanks.
Thank you.
We should put the mobiles in flight mode. What do you think about that?
I just turned off the sound.
Okay. I go in flight mode now.
Okay.
So there will be no. Ready?
I am, but
we have to wait? Oh, okay,
yeah.
we wait. No problem.
The commentator is still in the hall.
What?
The commentator is still there.
All right.
Are you happy with how it's been held? Yeah?
Yes.
Nice organization.
Best organization ever.
Yeah.
Best tournament I ever have been to. Yeah. I play tournaments for 40 years now.
No.
So this is
That's a lot.
This is great. Yeah, I'm 63, so you're a bit younger.
No, that's quite a statement to say that this has been the best organized tournament.
It is. Yeah. It's the best tournament in the world right now. I think that's a new standard. You know.
Yeah. Fingers crossed it will be like that. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
All major tournaments.
But as you mentioned,
Okay, ladies and
it
gentlemen.
costs a lot of money
Yeah.
to do it like this. You know.
Obviously, yeah.
So.
Bill Rowles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai.
Tournaments.
The Arabian Grand Prix,
Added prize money.
Masters Cup, Backgammon round of 32.
But I like it very much.
Artur Petrosian from Armenia versus Christoph Wagner from Germany.
Tournament.
Two
Poker player.
extremely good players.
What are you?
Great resumes.
It's like when we go to
will be another great match. If this match is anything like the last match,
it's like when we bring
we're in for a treat.
Hi, how are
My
you
name
doing?
is missing, right?
Your name is
So,
missing.
I just
Over on
let you
stream
know.
2,
And I
we have
apologize.
a
We certainly
long
don't
gammon
want
match,
your name
Irat
to be missing,
Fatikov
but,
versus
we do have to start the match.
Bragomov Roman,
Your
both
name
Russians.
missing
And
in the room.
that's getting down round of 8
Displayed
in
on
the
screen.
around 8, but that's
That's what I expected, Tara.
I apologize.
getting pretty far
It's always
along
so
in the
that the
competition
people here
because that
know,
started with 59.
Maybe we remove mine also.
No, I
is
mean
fair.
that way. I mean, at least we know.
Anyway,
You are not Archer.
like
because
they've
All right.
got them
sort of like
Okay.
far
process
as
of elimination.
going over some
Okay,
last minute
good.
details with them.
Thank you.
And
Start?
we will begin.
Oh, yeah, we can.
Now, again, as we've seen in some of these earlier matches, with it being up on the stage, a little springiness when people are walking across the stage and so forth. So we occasionally get some movement, and we apologize for that. But at any rate, Christoph Wagner is playing the blue checkers at the bottom of the board. He's a gentleman with the light blue shirt. Artur Petrosian from Armenia, dark shirt, playing the white checkers at the top of the board. I think this will be the last match of the night. 11-pointer. They play here with 2 minutes per point time bank and a 10-second delay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so Artur's got a nice defensive structure in his offensive area, but he's shy a few checkers. Doesn't have much to expand upon over there. Now he's Christoph's gotten a 20-point and a spare on the 20, so that gives him a good forward anchor and some decent timing. Mrs. Bubbles, hello, ma'am. Good to see you again tonight. Both of them. This has been developed into a rather complicated initial game here. 6-2. Actually 6-1. I misviewed it. So like that, he could make the bar, but would still have 2 on the 6. So I like this being able to unstack the 6. He would have had to leave. He's tall. His knees, that tablecloth bothers. Well, you can't. It's yeah, you can't. And that's why it was. No, it's the tablecloth. No knee holes on the tablecloths. It's that a couple of little complications associated with the stage and the. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Okay, well, I know, honey. Okay. Now the problem, Jacques, is there immediately next to where we're at on the stage, and you know the players obviously are playing on the board as you see it. Immediately next to that, there is a LED light wall that is about 20 foot wide and 40 foot high, and whatever's being shown on that wall and the lighting associated with that greatly influences the lighting onto this board. So we just don't have that much control of the lighting on this particular board set because of the LED light wall adjacent to it. I mean, immediately adjacent to it. So it's, you know, it's just one of those things we can't do much about. Ooh, pardon me. So, apologize. It was fairly chaotic between rounds here, and round the previous round finished right at 9 o'clock. So the turnaround, trying to get these matches turned around, is difficult at best and kind of chaotic. But we've got them going. So maybe I'll hit my stride, settle in and hit my stride here in a moment. Yeah, I've posted, if you're on Facebook, and maybe a friend of mine or can go to my Facebook page, you'll see some photos of the stage and the light wall adjacent to the table and what have you. And it's it's beautiful, and the playing room gets a great view of the board and so forth. But it really plays havoc with the colors and so forth. And it is such we're able to put just the board image here, which, you know, is the leftmost 2/3 of the stream image, just the image of the board we put on the LED wall screen. They don't see the full live stream like you watching this do, so they don't see the player cams and the XG feed on the right. Obviously, we don't want the XG feeds to be seen by the players. That'd make the play a little bit more easy than usual. So So anyway, the ballroom as a whole gets that image just of the board and the scoreboard and so forth. And the live stream has the entire image that you see here. So it works out great in that regard. Oh, Lord, it's been a busy and hectic but smooth day. So, and we're really pleased. This was the first day that we got the Stream 1 up on the stage, everything put together and working. Tara and I went to the store yesterday morning and bought several pieces of equipment that have enabled us to set this up in this fashion. And she got an able assist from some of the local AV guys that are on staff here in the building, running the LED wall and all of the arena lighting and everything. So they were very, very helpful. And they just love this new camera that we have for this purpose due to the distance separation between the table and where all of the control equipment is. We had to have a different type of camera than we normally use for our live streams, and it was a fair amount heavier than the normal cameras that we use, so we had to have a new C-stand heavy tripod to support the weight. But it's all worked out well. Tara's done an incredible job, as usual. And I think everybody's extremely impressed with it. Tara and I were laughing that, we posted a bunch of pictures of this and everything, and people see the effect. You can see the lower ground level behind the players in these player cam pictures. All our various clients and cohorts that we work with in streaming and commentary are all going to hit us up. Well, I want that too, So we'll see how that works out with time. We can do it, but it does add some expense to our operation and what we would have to charge our tournament clients, if you will. But anyway, Artur Petrosian and Christoph Wagner, two great players. As we can see, Christoph has a great defensive structure in his offensive area of the field. So were he able to pick up a checker somewhere, somehow, he's well set to contain that checker. So Artur is having to be, extremely careful to best attempt to not have to leave a shot and to potentially get hit and get sent back to Christoph's very strong home board. Christoph can sustain another roll or two. Of course, this was a big number, so he doesn't have much timing left, although Artur is subject to perhaps having a problem with his next roll with the 2 stripped outfield points and 3 void points in his home board there. So it's, Christoph can sustain this roll, and then after that it's kind of who blinks first. Okay, now here again, Artur can handle that. Now Christoph's going to run. About all he could do. He didn't want to leave off of the 18 with one of those checkers. So this is, oh, this is interesting. That's a snap take, I think. Yeah, no double, small no double, very small no double, and then increased ply. It might even be a double, but very, very easy take. Four. So now. See what happens. Okay, he can live with that, make the 3 and slot the 4. And Christoph, if he can roll small enough, which he does, to sustain this, he wants him to roll 9-5 or play 9-5. Now neither of them won't want to roll a 6 on the next roll. Christoph could play this ever so slightly differently, a couple of different ways. He could step up to the 17, which I don't think he wants to do, and I don't think is necessarily the correct thing to do. But he could step up to the 17 and play 9-7, keeping a 6 available to him on his home side of the board. But it makes it ever so slightly easier for Artur to maybe clear the midpoint or maybe reduce the number of shots toward a checker left on the midpoint. 4-3, so he can sustain that. Probably, yeah, 6-2 and 4-1. Don't leave the blot. You don't want to, if you were to get a shot on Christoph on this next roll, you don't want to leave him a blot return on in an interior board. Nice roll, 2-1. So now Artur's in kind of the bind of perhaps having to leave a shot. He doesn't, but it does cost him another point in his home board. Christoph has to go, so now vulnerable to a 6, but a favorite to come in if he does get hit. Now another 4-3, that hurts. What's the pip count here? Artur's way ahead, so Christoph's got to stay back with that. He can't run clear anyway. Okay, so there's the a 6 shot, so 50-50 more or less, hits it. So now he's going to cash this, and we'll move on. Oh, he's going to roll on too good, but I mean, there's gammons are very almost an extinct species in this game. But, you know, strange things happen sometimes, and there's no downside to perhaps rolling for it anyway. So now he can cash, unless he's planning on rolling nothing but doubles for a while Artur rolls nothing but 2 1s. But he cashes. He's up 2-1.
If you want to stop, you grab underneath here. There's a small knot. And you push it.
Got it.
I don't do that. There, you got it. Okay, got it. It's paused.
No,
yes.
That's not good.
Thanks for listening.
Tara will be very
angry. Okay.
Is it German?
Huh?
The clock.
I don't know. Don't think so.
So, it's the scorecard. 2-1. Christoph.
This is a bit strange.
Yeah.
Like this, you know?
Exactly.
Okay, he got it.
Okay.
Very good. Six, 4. Takes typically a roll or two for a game to begin to assume a given flavor, a given path. 6-4. He can come out and then make the 9. Right. Christoph needs to hits with a 3 and then play to the 11, I suspect. Okay. R2 or 3-1. That's a little awkward. Probably just play to the 21. Christoph can make the bar and then hit on the 4. 1-6. Now this is starting to present some potentials. Oh, nice roll. He covers and hits. Now, depending on what he rolls here, 2-1. So he's going to hit now. Christoph's not even, he got a definitive plan in his mind. Didn't even pause to potentially consider a cube action there. Okay. Now, don't dance. He did not. Any hits. So this game is developing into an extended program, I think. So that and hit. 2-6. He can make the 18. He can hit over on his bar, but I think this is right to make the 18. Set of 4s. Interesting. Let us see. 1, 2, 3, 4, but where's or 1, 2, 3, and then has to find a 4th, and that's probably the only one. Most of the others are blocked other than the mid and the 8, and you don't want to break either of those. It's hit with a 2-6 from the bar. It seems as though I've heard that before. Ugh. It's interesting, this play, if he comes forward with that, you know, he's down in the count, but okay, nice roll. Safely advanced that checker. Likewise for Christoph. Nice roll, making a point. They're both rolling some nice rolls for the short term, but a reckoning awaits them. It's ultimately not going to be quite so easy. 6-2s. Okay, so it's going to be even after the roll. So he doesn't want to probably advance off the 18, so this is a nice play. 3-1 makes the 3-point. So now what? 6-3. Okay, makes the 3-point. Now the burden shifts to Christoph. That is not the number he wanted. Not the number he wanted at all. Yeah, so he's got to clear the 8. Now a little tricky for Artur. Makes the deuce. But then he's totally stripped on the next roll as well. Christoph has that spare on the mid to play with if necessary, but he's going to go ahead and do it. I thought he might play 6-2, 4-3, but he seems to, for the moment at least, agree with XG and plays 13-8. Differences were minimal, but okay, 6-2, so that's all he can do is clear the 8 without leaving a shot. Set of 5s, that will work. So now it's what, even after the roll? Wait to see the XG pip count equilibrate here. Once he hits the clock, there it is. Okay, so he's 10 up. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So a double 5 of his own. Okay, very, very close. 5 pip differential. No double. Astronomically large take. It's just, it's not much interference, not much conflict in that regard. It's just pure race. Not going to be any problem in breaking contact. Pure race, and it's only 5 pips and effectively 100 pip, essentially 100 pip race, so it's just not significant enough to double. Okay, the easiest of takes. So let's see what happens. Okay, he's going to take that. Then I could see slotting a 6-5. I might go 8-7, but that's okay. And Christoph gets a nice 6-5, which now makes the pip count equal. So it's just a pure dice rolling contest right now, and Artur wins round 1 in the dice rolling contest. Five-2 for Christoph. 3-1, so Christoph should be able to catch up a little bit with that. Double 4s. And I saw that before from you, so I'll try it myself. So that's going to be a 3-pip lead, but poor distribution, so we'll see what happens here. That solves a lot of poor distribution problems. So now he's got going to have potentially a recube. He's going to have to sit and look at it fairly closely. He's got, what's he got? 4 additional pips, checkers off, and a 13-point lead. So Artur's got to let that one go. 4-1 Christoph. Pardon me.
What do you think about the tournament?
Well, look at these 206 and 335 PRs. These guys are playing superbly. I mean, this is holding up to the bar set by the last match. That Rosh Frusian and Amirali Tabaluki match was just incredible. And here we are with another superb pairing and a couple of superb performances from that superb pairing. So no double take. Again, then no double, but this time Artur chooses to not double, which was mathematically accurate. Five, so he's going to have to bring the other two down. So he's getting maybe a little ahead of himself. Okay. I see he wants him to run. He could clear the mid because with Artur already having vacated his mid, there's not as much necessity for Christoph to keep his. So let's see how he gauges this. He does run. Hits, had no true option there. Comes out, so now only aces hits. 3-2 makes the ace point, but he might want to step up and try to get out of dodge, as it were. He could make the 9, but leave himself a shot. I might make the 9, yeah, and XG likes making the 9, hugely so. So even if you get a hit, it's not that huge a deal. 6-3. Wow. He could have run, but he couldn't go far. The 3 was then blocked. Double pass. Very coin toss. Well, now it's even a bigger double on a 2x or a double plus run. But pretty big pass, and Artur exercises the discipline necessary to drop it. Alex is back with us here. What is it? 9. 10:46 in the morning on the West Coast, I think. Break time. Artur, I think, has seen enough of the momentum as it is. So excuse me. Great, look at those PRs. 201 by Christoph and 382 by Artur. Just some stellar performances. Look here. These people are sending me tons of calls and emails and messages, and they don't realize I'm tied up with all my commentary work. So, anyway, so what do we have? Let me look here on the schedule for tomorrow. The main event, backgammon main event, rounds 10, 11, and 12 are at 12:45, 15, 10, and 1700. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Tara and I laugh about it a bit. And I guess it's just cultural differences in the way people see things. But you see a lot of kind of odd minutes on the schedule. You know, typically in the U.S., all of the scheduled times of various sorts are even hour, half hour, occasionally 15-minute or 45-minute basis. But here you get all kinds of things: 15, 10, 8:55, and it's fine, but it just 18:55, 20:55. It just seems a little odd to us, but so be it. Not a big deal as long as you understand military time settings, which is, we call it that in the U.S., and we use the AM and PM designation for 1 through 12 times, where most of the remainder of the world uses what we call in the States military time, and the time is denoted from 0 to 2400. Okay, so we have those at 12:45, 15, 10, and 1700. Long gammon, which is coming down the stretch, has rounds 10, 11 at 7 and 9 p.m. tomorrow night. I haven't looked at the brackets, but that may be nearing conclusion. The tomorrow, final two rounds, maybe it's just, the final two rounds of the doubles, 10:30 and 12:30, and the Masters Cup, round 3 and round 4 at 19:10, I'm sorry, 7:10 p.m., 19:10 and 2100. So that's that. Consolation for all of those who are out of the main events. Consolation begins tomorrow with round 1 at 12:30, and then and I think, I'm not sure the match links. I suspect they're 5s because they're only showing 50-minute, typically 50 to 60-minute intervals in the rounds. So I think that's supposed to exhaust, 5 rounds tomorrow, and then as many as 3 rounds on Thursday. And then on Thursday, which is the final round of the tournament, there's a women's tournament, which begins at 11:30 Thursday morning, and I presume it's a knockout type tournament. I'm not sure, but progresses through the day with rounds at 11:30, 1400, 1520, 1640, 1800, and 1920. So in iron 20 spacings, they may be probably 7-point matches. But anyway, that's kind of the future over the next 2 days. And here our gentlemen are about to resume. Mr. Christoph Wagner has taken his seat. Pardon me. Kind of interesting. I mean, once we get going, and I guess our first match this morning was what, doubles at 10:30? What was it? stay so busy and so hectic you forget. But Tuesday doubles. First match we did this morning was at 11. And it's been non-stop since then. So neither Tara nor I have had a break to eat dinner or anything else. And here it is at almost 10 p.m. And this match has some time to go. So I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know what we're going to do for grub later. Yeah, go for it. If you, no, please, I want you to, I know you you don't eat a very substantial breakfast, so. Yeah, and they shut down at 10:30 or something, huh? So why don't you get a bite? That's fine, baby. That's fine. Go get something to eat. I don't know that you're gonna figure it out with that video wall and the colors changing all the time. I don't. Yeah. Okay. So.
1 second.
Okay. Okay.
The
Tara's gonna.
to watch,
Just as I was talking about meals and grub and so forth.
No.
While these matches are going on, and before the last restaurants in the hotel, before restaurants go, close at 10:30. So she's going to run over to the Chinese place in the main lobby area there and try to get a quick bite before it closes. Again, neither of us have eaten anything since breakfast, and she eats a very light breakfast in comparison to me. I kind of load up and can last through the day. Now, they're both in there. I don't know why they're not starting. Maybe the transcriber stepped away or something. I don't know. If something doesn't happen quickly, I'll stick my head in there and see what's going on. But in any event,
Oh, good.
Yeah.
okay.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
Christoph
Yeah.
is
Fingers crossed.
ready. Artur is ready. So here we go. An ace and a 4. Okay. 5-1. Christoph, 11-point match, set of 6s. Good news and bad news. When the bar is blocked, it's can't move those bag checkers. You kind of get out ahead of yourself a bit. So let's see. Artur is likely to make the 5-point, maybe a 4-point. Going to make that and step up, I presume. So now, what does Christoph do from here? He doesn't even pause. So he'll step up and make the 8-point. Being attacked by a fly in here. Okay, so steps up again. Christoph double 5s. Making the 2 and the 3, I guess. Could make the 3, but if you make the 2 and the 3, you'll have a checker in the air. Interesting. Okay, he's going to just come make the 3 from the mid. So let's see. See what happens from there. Okay, now Artur, in the absence, well, depends. I was going to say, you know, if he can't get one of the rear checkers out, he's potentially subject to breaking that 5 prime over there, but he does have spares on the 5 or the 6, so he has 4s and 5s to play. A 5 or a 6 would allow him to escape one of the back checkers. Double 6s, that will good news and bad news. You can run, but you can't hide. So the deuce point's going to be made. I guess this is it now. Set of 5s again. This time he's got to make the deuce point. Come out. Maybe he comes out even further. Comes out to the 12. Yeah, why not? Then you got a broken 6 prime in front of that one checker. Okay, looks good. 6-4. Okay, so Christoph way behind in a race, but positionally in great shape. I think he comes to the 7 and the 8, maybe. The 5 and the 9. Completely safe, I think. And yeah, if you go 7 and 8, then it's or what is it? 6-3. Yeah, if you go 7 and 8, it's way down the list as far as this gives the 2-5 and gives him 3 blots to shoot at if he gets the 2-5. There we go. Boom. 4-6 doesn't work and make the ace point. Now Christoph might be inclined to send this. He's not. 6-5. Wow. Again, I'm not leaving him a shot, so I'm going to go to the, well, I'm not going to leave him that fly shot. Although Christoph is well down in the race, so I would be tempted to go to the 3 and then go to the 7 or the 8, either one of those, but okay, that's XG's play, and that's where Christoph ends up. Set of 5s forced. Now Christoph, he can cash, sends it. He's 35 pips behind, but he's and because of that, I guess Artur takes it and makes the ace point and the deuce point and puts him in the air. Nothing a 4-5 wouldn't wouldn't cure, or a 4-6 for that matter. Set of 4s, he'll take half the 4s in the cup. Doesn't get them. 4, and then does he? Yeah, I don't give him the indirect, so this would be my play. Four, 1, unfortunate. Comes in, but he has to break his board as well. 6-1. Now he's it's almost an even race. I think you hit him. He's got a blot on the other side as well, so you very possibly get a return if you get hit. But it's a big error. Big error if he does this. because it's a dead even race almost, 1 pip. So Artur gets back in the ball game very quickly with a nice number, 5-1. That's not really a nice number, but forced to run. So 6-1. 6-4 goes to 5. Okay, 5-4. Okay. He's studying it, but Christoph has 2 checkers off, 2 more checkers off. He has a, excuse me, a void on the 4, but can't see it, although down 5-1 holding the 2 cube. Does he want to try to get lucky? I don't think you, not here. You don't try to, this is too easy for the opponent. You're just having to bet on getting lucky. And that's not a bet you necessarily want to take or make on a dice game. 6-4, so somewhere along the way, Artur's got to have a set and Christoph not. Okay, he's got to have that set soon. There it is. Now Christoph needs a set. Okay, he may have one more shake at it. He does. Any set. Boom. Whoa. That smarts. 9-1. Wow. Well, the dice gods giveth and the dice gods taketh away. He gave Artur a set of 5s to make it appear he was going to win, but then they give Christoph an ending set of 3s, which puts him up 9-1. So Artur's in a deep hole. Okay. 4-2. So Artur's going to have to really focus and press the issue here in all likelihood. Let's see if he can get back into the match. Set of aces, very nice. Okay. Dances with a 6-4, 6-1. Just all going Christoph's way at the moment, but the 5-4 is a nice, very nice roll, and Artur's got to think he was due for that. Okay, gets the 5 point. 4-1. Goes to the 8. Yeah, for sure, Jacques, that Artur's kind of got his back against the wall here, and gonna have to try to fight his way out of this. 6-5. Go to the 5 and the 8, but he's going to push the issue, as we were just discussing. He might need to, and he gets a dance, so here comes the cube. Marginal double, huge take, but Christoph lets it go. He, oh, it was the no, it was huge. It wasn't that big. I was looking at no double. Error. Had he chosen not to double, the take pass wasn't nearly that large. So anyway, 9-2 Christoph. Still a similar score, so a similar philosophy would be employed here by Artur. He needs to kind of press the issue a bit. And bar 22-9-4 is kind of the obvious play from here. So again, it's kind of falling into Christoph's way here. 5-3 makes the 3-point. One of these types of games, Christoph's playing fairly well and a bit better than Artur, and getting all the dice. Plus 3.5 luck factor. Playing 4.2. That's hard to overcome. But as we saw last match, Amirali Tabacoli down 10-0 and fought his way back to, almost got it to DMP against Arash or Frusian, but then there was, I forget what the joker was specifically, but a joker by Arash in that last game turned it around. But he almost got it back to 10-10 after being down 10-0. So it can happen. It does happen. And Artur hopes it happens. So just time to try to get that trailer free. The 6 in the slot. Christoph brings that last guy around, ideally, barely, but he got there. Sixes, very nice. Actually, Artur's going a long way towards saving a G by being able to play all of these outfield checkers toward his infield. So, first off, there are some gammon wins, but not that many. So, XG actually would recommend that one cashes this, and then it's a large enough lead that Artur probably can't, he wants to push the envelope, but This envelope's a little beyond pushing. I think this is a death knell. If and if you could take it and recube to 4 immediately for the match, maybe, but even the recube doesn't get you anywhere close to winning. You can't even win with a gammon on the recube, and that's not going to happen because he's going to bear some off in all likelihood before you potentially get a shot. Ooh. So he takes it. Now he'll ship it back, and this is ball game in all likelihood. Okay, he clears to 7. Gives him the 6-3 fly shot. Doesn't get it. Again, Artur got, unfortunately, everything kind of seemed to go against him, and then he didn't have to, but he did make some, and there's yesterday's roll. He did make some somewhat desperate plays to try to get back in the match, and and as is often the case, that either wildly works or wildly doesn't work. And in this case, he didn't get lucky. So likely Christoph is going to bring this home, and that'll be it for the night for us and for them too, I believe. Whoa, pardon me. Okay, nothing blots here, I don't think. Now you have to think about what he wants to do with this. I think you go to the 4 and the deuce. Now XG says, and it's by thin margins, but XG wants to take them both to the 3. So 4-1, he can make the board. Probably not going to have any way to go fishing for more, so he will go ahead and do that. And sustain probably another roll. You want to take one as deep as you can and leave the other one as high as you can to save yourself here. That's probably it right there. Well, you got to stay. If you hope for a 6-3 or something of that nature, doesn't get it. 4-3. Yeah. Again, you can't. Got to stay, but nothing blots on the next roll anyway. So then he's got to sustain 2 rolls. This is just a futile task. I mean, he can run like this and hope he rolls 2 sets of 6s or something, and but that is not to be. So unfortunately, from Artur's perspective, this event is over. Congratulations to Christoph. And, so that's going to be it for us tonight. Tomorrow, what time did I say?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
You have to sign them.
10:30 a.m. I think that's probably semifinals. The finals are 12:30. So 10:30 a.m. we start. Consolation begins midday and goes all day. Backgammon, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock for the round 10, 11. Main backgammon matches, 10, 11, and 12 rounds, or 12, 45, 15, 10, 1700. So we'll have a pretty continuous and full day, beginning with the doubles semifinals at 10:30 a.m. So y'all have a good remainder of the day. I'd say have a good evening, but it's not even evening for many of y'all yet. And it's 10:18 here. But anyway, have a good day. We will see you again tomorrow. And look forward to some more great backgammon and long gammon. So good night. Bye-bye.